Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Warframe TOG. I'm the grumpy old Warframe, Steve, um, and I am streaming a series of streams where we are focused on TOG, the other generation, or the older generation, or the ordinary gamer. Basically, all of us who are either older or a little bit slower with the reflexes and who aren't the average, typical, godlike, twitchy gamer who tends to make these things. Um, I'm in my 60s, I'm arthritic in all my fingers. I don't have great reflexes anymore. I can't spot things on the screen as fast. Um, I'm slightly colorblind, and that actually does come into play in certain segments of this game. Um, so this stream series is for the rest of us. Um, and it was inspired by me doing the new war a couple of weeks ago for the first time. I had been away from Warframe for 6 years and came back in September. Um, and when I did the new war on my main account, I realized there really wasn't anything out there that talked about it from the perspective of people who just don't have the reflexes, who have color blindness issues, who have all the same issues I have. So that's what's inspiring this stream series. It's eventually going to be edited into a video series, and we're going to be putting that up probably in a couple of weeks, because this week, starting Friday, since we just had a new drop on last Wednesday, which is October 15th, I think it was October, something like that, 2025, by the way. Um, we had the Valis Undermine drop, and it changed the new player experience. There's now a new quest for mods. We did all that on Friday night. We have been playing a brand new account since Friday evening, and we have gotten fairly far. We are now at the point where the next quest in our progress is Heart of Deimos. So we're already on Deimos. I have a number of things that we need to do before that point. So yesterday, amongst other things, I was able. One of the gating factors, by the way, that determines how fast we can do this is the mastery rank up process. I am mastery rank 2 right now. I cannot rank up to mastery rank 3 until about 8 hours, 8.5 hours from now, which will be around 10:20 p.m. So this evening's stream, I'll finally be able to make mastery rank 3, which will unlock a lot of the game for us that's not available. Um, I have been doing this as fast as possible. I've been streaming all day Friday, all evening Friday, all day on Saturday. I'm going to do the same today. It's Sunday, and I'm even going to do the same as an introductory thing tomorrow on Monday, since that's my day off as well. And then we're going to slow things down a little bit past that point, but I'm hoping to get fairly far into the game as we go. So, I can't do the mastery rank up, but I did do a couple of things that are really going to help us. As you can see, I took Excalibur as my starting Warframe, because if you are a gamer who is not all that fast on the reflexes, um, well, just to give you an example, almost all the other beginner things I've seen, suggest using Bolt, because he's fast. He gets through things really fast, and it's true. Bolt is great for a lot of different purposes. But if your reflexes aren't as fast, and if you can't see detail as easily, you might find that Volt is the fastest way to get stuck in the geometry of the game. Um, and I get stuck in the geometry of the game more often than I like to admit. I will run into get wedged under stairs. I'll get stuck in little corners. I will fall off ledges and into bottomless abysses and get reset. So Vault really is not the best starting frame for somebody with my kind of reflexes and stuff. So Excalibur, however, Mag is pretty good for it. Mag has some very good powers. Um, it's just he's a little bit more complicated to play. Um, Excalibur is a melee frame, and honestly, melee is probably the best way for somebody with poorer reflexes to play this game because you don't have to aim, and it's fast, it's furious, it's very satisfying. You get this really nice feel to the game when you're doing melee, and Excalibur is the melee frame of melee frames. Um, uh, it's survived us really good here. It's done excellent all the way through Earth, Venus, Mercury, and Mars, and into Deimos. But it's time for change. And this is what happened on Friday night. I managed to get all the way through um, Venus, except for Voxelaris. I got to get all of the Rhino parts. In record time, I'll say, for these new accounts, I managed to do it in only 4 missions. I got all 3 of the parts that I needed. So that was a welcome bonus. Managed to do that all Friday night. Took 5 hours total for me to get from the beginning of the game through getting all the Rhino parts. And I got them started. And yesterday, I built Rhino. And we're going to switch to Rhino right now as our first thing. So, oh no, we've got 17 minutes to switch to Rhino, so it's not my first thing. Okay, so my first thing is actually going to be the clan key. The other thing I did yesterday, whenever you're starting a new account on this, you have to be aware of the terms of service. The terms of service of this game are very specific. Your accounts cannot interact with each other. Okay, so that means no logging on one machine, no logging on the other machine, and trading between them. You can't do that kind of thing. I also think, even though it's a more of a gray area, they shouldn't be in the same clan, because that gives you can kind of cheat the terms of service that way if you put them in the same clan. You can There are ways to cheat the terms of service that don't involve being in the same clan, and mainly you have to have a friend. You go to that friend, you trade with the friend trades with your other account. I do not recommend this. If DE catches you, they will permaban you, and you will not be able to use your account ever again. So don't do it. So for this account, I went to Maru yesterday, and I asked to join a clan, and I used the clan selector there, and they were gracious enough to let me in. So I'm going to claim my clan key, and for the next 15 minutes while I'm waiting for my Rhino, I'm going to go see this clan. This is the first time I'm going to visit the clan dojo. I've claimed the clan key. It took 12 hours. Once you get accepted in the clan, you'll get an email with your clan key blueprint. It gives you 12 hours. It takes 12 hours to build, so start it right away. And I did that yesterday. So it's available. I'm going to go in. Let's go see what our clan has for me. And is there anything that I might want right away? Now, clans are a wonderful thing. Clans give you a lot of stuff. You can start a clan by yourself if you really want. I've joined the clan Don't Smoke Vest and Moss, which is good advice for anybody. Don't smoke vest and moss. It's just terrible for your lungs. It'll cause cancer and mutations and other things. It's just a really horrible idea. So I don't know what they have done to this dojo. When I went to the clan thing, these guys were accepting of all mastery ranks. They were a large clan. They didn't require a lot of effort, and I'm very grateful for them for accepting me. I did warn them that I'm streaming all of this, so whenever you see, guess what? If you're from one of the leaders from Don't Smoke Vest and Moss and you see this, my apologies if I laugh or if I react in any way when I go into this clan, because this is the first time I've seen it at all. But again, I'm very grateful to these people for letting me in. Hopefully, I will be able to assist the clan in some ways. Maybe with teaching people, maybe with supplying resources. I do believe that it's important for anybody who joins the clan to supply resources to the clan as they can. So here we go. We're going to go into Doak Smoke Vest and Moss for the first time. There are a lot of other clans you can go see. I did one yesterday as part of the stream, but this is the one I've joined. Now, I'm not joining it mainly for trading. That would be a very important... Whoa! Nice electrical field there. Or whatever that... Oh, goodness, I'm stuck in the geometry. That's not a good thing. Why can't I move? Oh, no. Okay, so sometimes when you're getting stuck in the geometry like this, I don't know why. I'm in the gaming room. I guess this is the spawn area, and they happen to do that. It's nicely decorated for a gaming room, but if you get stuck in the geometry, all you do is you go to the fast travel thing and pick another different place. I'll go to the arsenal. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, actually, it'll work. Okay, so now I'm in their arsenal. Which was in their observation dome, which is this nice blue color. I like blue. I'm going to be doing a lot with blue in the near future. And you can see that the observation dome lets you see outside, and it has a place for us to kneel, and there's a whole big navigation console here. This is a gathering place for people to set up their arsenal to... this is the normal observatory. You can put transporters. So this is the place for gathering, and you can set up missions as teams and go to navigation and start them from here. Okay, we're going to take the tour. So there's a lot of... Every room can have a transporter. Okay, and you can name these whatever you want. As you can see, there's an awful lot of transporters in this room. Okay, there's a lot of places to go. Okay, and I'm not going to go into all of them right now. Okay, but I will wander around. Ooh, that's a nice room. I like this color scheme too. Very well decorated. This is their main hall. And oh my goodness, they have done a wonderful job decorating this place. I love the look of it. They've spent an immense amount of time on this. You can tell. You can build the dojo on your own. It is not hard to do. Oh, and they even labeled all the rooms. There's the observatory. This is the non-decorating dueling room. You can fight other Tenno here one-on-one. That's a dueling room. I don't know what this room is. Oh, it's another... Let's see. Welcome to the main room. Feel free to use any room you like. Try to get yourself on the parkour leaderboard. There's a decorated dueling room. Oh, wow. Man, these guys have gone all out. I am very thankful for them. And again, I said it took a lot of time and effort and manpower to build this and make it look good. Wow, they have 2 observatories. Okay, and then what's over here? Oh, was this the observatory I went into? No. Oh, wow. So, just like any map, dojos are built with tiles. What is this? Polychrome, font construction, preview colors, change room colors. Okay, so this is for making color schemes on the map. I am not sure what this is all about. That looks like a reactor room almost. It might be a reactor room. I think they are reactor rooms. So we got a couple of reactor rooms here. Reactor rooms provide power. You have to build power for your dojo in order to power all the other rooms in the dojo. Okay, so there's space requirements, there's power requirements, you can put wonderful open rooms here. Ooh, there's the Oracle. The Oracle has very little purpose in the game. In ours, it says maybe this room will be used for something. But the main purpose of this room is that at some point you need it in order to build labs. And the labs, I'm guessing, are around here. There's the Vent Kid Spash Lab. Oh, no, this one's not bad. Vent Kids are people you're going to meet in Solaris, in Fortuna. There is a quest that we will get soon, once we're Master Rank 3, called the Wave Rider, and it's all about learning how to use a K-Drive, which we did briefly in the Vox Solaris second stream that we did. And the Vent Kids Bash Lab gives you stuff for building Ureli, which is the Warframe you can get from that. What does this lead to? Oh, this is the gaming room. This is the entry. This is where we came in. And then what's this room? This... Oh, wow, they have decorated like mad. Iotans and all kinds of statues, and wow. I am so impressed with this. I have a tiny little ghost clan. Now this is new, and it's not been very decorated, you can see. I think it's mainly as a connection. Oh, and then we have room for a lot of expansion. Courteous Bliss. I have no idea what this room is, but it seems to be in the void. Holy oh, no. I am not going in there because that is Crimson Branch. There's a lot of stuff in here. Holy smokes. I'm not going to go into things that I don't recognize, because things I don't recognize might have a tie to things that are spoilers. So, if there's a room I don't recognize, I'm not going into it. Dry dock. This will become a very important room soon. We're going to use this room here, when we get to it, to build our railjack, and it's going to go here. It'll be hanging here when we're ready to go. So there will be a quest which will let us do that in the near future. Man, this is huge. I say it's huge. It really isn't as big as it looks. Okay, so they haven't put anything off of the dry dock on that side. Now, this is not the fastest way to get around by any means. That fast travel menu I showed you at the very beginning of this is a much better way of getting from place to place. But you miss all the interior decorations, and that's a nice little decorative thing here. They did some nice stuff with colors. When you're first starting out with like a ghost clan, colors can be a problem. They're the hardest thing to research in the dojo, because you have to select one that you're looking for and then kill the enemies that drop that color. The very specific enemies that drop that color. Let's see, what are we doing here? Okay, so Dagas Hollow gets us a Warframe. Harbinger's Pass, another place I'm not going. This looks like where our labs are. Our labs are somewhere down here, off of this area. Nope, they're further along. So all the labs, if you look at the icons, all the labs look like they're on this side of things. And most of them are further up along here. Okay. Reactors. Reactor. 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 Alright, so they're off on the other side of the layer. This is our, I forget. This is where we contribute. We can donate credits, we can donate decorations, we can donate resources. We are part of an alliance. I don't even know what we've got in the alliance to the Allied clan. We'll look at that later. But the clan has a lot of stuff that's available for the people who can build. Okay. And this is the trading post. This is where you would come with somebody else. You do have to enable two-factor authentication to use it. And I may or may not do that. Okay, so now we have labs. Nope, that's dueling room. The labs look like they're off of this room. Okay, so here we go. Oh, that's some nice, definitely nice decorations in this place. So this is the biolab. As you can see, they have researched everything. If they hadn't researched everything, they would have areas here that says research needed. They have so much stuff here. Okay, you can get all kinds of things. You want to get all kinds of things. When you are ranking up your mastery rank, this is going to be one of the places you come to get a lot of the stuff you want. Okay, so this is the biolab. And they've got that fully researched. The Tenno lab has more weapons and stuff. It has some warframes. You've got several warframes, you've got several weapons, you've got all kinds of different types of weapons. You have all the other arc wings. Yesterday we did the arc wing quest. This is where you get additional arc wings once you've leveled up your first arc wing. There's some miscellaneous stuff. I was talking about a cipher yesterday and wondering if there was a cipher times 100. Well, yes, there is. I could purchase this for 15,000 and then spend ridiculous amounts of resources and money to craft 100 ciphers. I don't have those resources or money yet because it's just not ready. So there's no point in my getting that yet. Gravimag research will let me put an arc wing when we're flying it in a terrestrial zone. This is a fairly new thing, okay? But you need things that you can only get by doing really high-level missions on Fortuna in the Orb Valis. You can upgrade your incubator, which we haven't even gotten at. We can get a landing craft foundry, which lets us construct new landing craft, and air support chargers, which I'll cover at some point. Lock pins. Lock pins is something I'm going to grab because these let you, especially in a world map, in an open world map, put permanent markers on the map and label them whatever you want. Okay. So I'm going to replicate this blueprint. It only cost me 5,000. Using it, I can't really do it right now because I don't have any I don't have enough plastids. But I will be getting more plastids as we go. So I'm going to get that blueprint because it's just too useful not to have. And I will need it at some point as part of the stream. The Nutrio incubator upgrade. We haven't even gotten our Cubro yet, so there's no point in my looking at those. The Scintilla research, I don't even know what this is. There's a few things. There's a lot. Oh, that's for these stims. You need fuel for stims. I didn't even realize there were stims. So this gets you more armor. This type of stim gets you faster movement, but makes you more sensitive to damage. So this gets you harder armor, but you're restricted in movement. Um, and this one, this is an invisibility stim. I'm kind of, ooh, how many does that take? Uh, Synthla too. A lot of cryotic, a lot of nanospores, and a lot of circuits. What does the Synthla need? Um, Stuff that's fairly rare. Okay, so I'm not going to get those yet, but that could be very useful in the future. Um, so I'm not going to replicate any more of these blueprints. That's the Tenno lab. The other part of the Tenno lab, and you can see they they're on the same. That's the funniest thing I can think of. Um, so my tiny little ghost clan that I am the only one who on my main account who is still doing it is researching this very same color, railgun blue. Where I'm stuck on it because I haven't been able to kill any. I don't think I have any right now. Um, there's a few things. Let's go to. So you can see they have some of them researched, but not all of them. Um, Railgun blue is a wonderful color, but you will have to kill railgun MOA enemies. Okay. And quite frankly, they're tough to find. Um, you can see if you search things. You also can get here backdrops. They've got all the backdrops. Those are easy. The colors will take forever, even if you have a lot of members. So, yeah. Um, all right, so that's our Tenno lab. We've done a bio lab and a Tenno lab. Let's go. Ooh, what's this? Oh, just the console. I think there might be a use for that. I don't know. The Chem lab. They also have a whole lot of everything researched. Everything is fully researched. Again, I don't really need any of it right now, and I'm not going to get any of it right now, but I will be coming back here to get stuff in the future. Um, this is a very useful place to get stuff. Um, they have weapons mainly. There's a couple of Arcwing weapons in here. And they have the squad ammo restore. Let's be serious. How often do I need an ammo restore? I don't think I've ever used one in all my gameplay, but it's there if I need it, and I always have them equipped just in case. Okay. But the energy lab, and this is our energy lab. It looks like it should have more stuff than just the one console because it's got this really nice holographic displays everywhere, but it only has the one console. And here, in addition to, again, more weapons, okay, including by far my favorite weapon as of 6 years ago. I don't think there's certainly much better weapons now, the Arcoplasmor. Um, but you need to be Mastery Rank 10 for that, if you can see on the right-hand side. And it requires a lot of things that we don't have, although not as much as you might expect. There's field drawn and control modules, and that's the field drawn you can construct with a blueprint you can get from one of the other labs. The control modules, we'll find them eventually. So this isn't that bad, but you need to be Master Rank 10. So it's going to be a long while before we can use that. My main account, I need to start looking into later weapons, but I haven't gotten there yet. You can create Helios here. Helios is, now notice there's gaps and there's things that are done that. I think that is because some things aren't unlocked for you yet. You don't know about them yet. They may be spoilers. Okay. But Helios is one of the best, in my opinion, companions to have because once you get that synthesis, that Sol widget battery from Cephalon Cimerus, you want to have Helios because Helios will scan everything in the game for you. It will scan all the creatures. It will fill your codex like nothing else. And every time it scans something, it will highlight them. So if you're having trouble spotting things, Helios is your friend because he'll highlight something. There'll be a little beep. You'll know that something's nearby. When I went fishing in a mission not that long ago in the Orvalis, for the first time, Helios was spotting the fish for me before they showed up in the luminous sky. So it's a wonderful companion. I highly recommend it. We'll get one at some point as part of this series. But the one other thing I'm going to get here, and notice again, there's a lot of things that we don't see here, okay, that we could get. And the thing that I'm going to get is the Squad Energy Restore. Now, there are 3 of them. The 100 one, A, I can't afford it, okay, and B, I couldn't afford to build it even though I could afford it. All right, the times 10 one, though, is definitely buildable. I have enough nanospores already to make one full build of it, okay. It does, unfortunately, still also cost a lot of money. I don't have that much money. But having this base one, okay, at the very minimum, energy restorers will get you out of sticky situations where you run out of energy and you desperately need it. So I'm going to get the Squad Energy Restore blueprint, the base one, so that I can start making Squad Energy Restorers. And I'll replicate that. All right. And at some point, I'll come back for this times 10 one, definitely. This is where you can also, remember I was saying field run? You can get it somewhere else. Well, actually, you can get it right here. And you need field run samples, which we have some. You need plastids, which we don't have enough yet. But that's just because we've just started on Deimos. So we've done the purchases we're going to do here. I've covered the 4 main labs. Actually, there is one more lab to look at, and I don't know whether it's here or if it's somewhere else. I'm going to go use the fast travel to find it. So fast travel, we have a whole lot of things here. Clan, friends, Crimson Branch, set up shop, just a whole lot of things. The dry dock, set up shop is where you do trade. Adversary trading is Crimson Branch. We won't worry about that. Trading post, funds, let's see, research labs, there it is. Okay, and we're looking for the Orokin lab. The Orokin lab doesn't have a lot of stuff. Oh, and whenever I hold Q down, but it does have these 4 research items. Okay, the Dragon Keys. Now, last night when we were starting on Deimos, the first adventure we ran into, we found an Orokin vault that needed a decaying Dragon Key. Dragon Keys don't cost a lot. The blueprints are not expensive. I'm going to replicate all 4 of these. All right. The downside of each Dragon Key is, if it's equipped in your gear wheel, it gives you a negative buff, as long as it's equipped in your gear wheel. Okay. So the way people usually do this is, if they're looking to hunt Orokin vaults, they'll carry one of these 4 keys. And they'll form a group where they're carrying each a different key, because you don't know what the vault is going to require. Okay. So I now have all 4 of these. You can see if I that they're no longer giving me a purchase price because I already own them. Okay. If you hide, I don't know. So because of that, I now own all 4 of these. I could create all 4 of these, and I probably want to, but and at some point I'll do a Oracle vault. Where is this one at? Oh, this is in the across from the Oracle. Ah, I missed that. Was there one on this side? Clan members area. I haven't gone into that. So this is an elevator. You can have multiple levels in your clan dojo. And if we go up to the clan members area, or down in this case, to the clan's members area, we can see, oh, nice little refreshment zone. Wonder if you can sit in these chairs. Probably not. Okay. So this also looks like it has trading posts. Oh, maybe the labs are the things that are upstairs. That might be it. That might be what I was thinking. Yeah, there's the from the trading post. This is the elevator up to the research labs. I'm surprised it doesn't have a label saying research labs, but you don't need to have that. It's all optional. This, I don't even know what this is. There's so many new rooms in these dojos, but I will come back here again later. We have done the main things that we wanted to come here for. Later on, we might be asking these people to join us in certain type of missions, like Railjack and stuff. But I'm going to leave that dojo, and I'm not going to touch anything else. It's not a good idea if you're a new member to go playing with things. They might have given you permissions to do those things, okay? Or they may not have. If they're smart, they probably wouldn't have, until you've proven yourself to the thing, to everybody. So now we can come in here. I'm going to go in here. There are things we can build. I'm going to build one each of these keys. Okay. Notice, actually, this will tell us I don't even need to build the keys to see. They only take a minute to build. Okay, when you want to use them. They take void traces. Void traces are gotten by breaking relics open. We have some because we've broken open some relics. Okay. And they take ferrite, which is one of the most common things to make. They only take a minute. They only take 500 to build. The Bleeding Dragon Key, if you've got it equipped in your gear wheel, your health will be greatly reduced. That's actually the easiest one, I think, to carry because most of the time you don't care about it. The Decaying Dragon Key will reduce your shields significantly. Your Hobbled Dragon Key will reduce your speed significantly. And your Extinguished Dragon Key will reduce your damage dealing significantly. There are people out there who will do challenge runs with all 4 keys equipped. There's nothing in the game that requires you to do so. But it is, if you want to solo open an Oracle vault, you'll have to equip all 4 keys to be on the safe side. It's painful. I've done it once on my old account, on my main account. So I don't recommend it. I will, however, build a couple of squad energy restores. Not many. I don't need a lot. So we'll build one. And meanwhile, my Rhino is ready to claim. Now, I've mentioned before, we went and we built Rhino as fast as we could. We literally, in the first 5 hours, the goal was to get all the way to Venus, get all the way to Fossa, and get all of the things that we needed to build Rhino started so that it would be available now. I'm on Sunday. It's Sunday afternoon at 1:40 p.m. and I can claim a rhino after less than 37 hours of being in the account because the first stream was at 1 o'clock on Friday. Actually, sorry, 49 hours. 49 hours. 2 days. Total of 2 days. Actually, no, my first stream was 8 o'clock. So 42 hours. 42 hours to do that. And we have a squad energy restore. I'm only need one because I want to put it in my equipment. And we're going to go. And now we're going to play some gear stuff and modding. So Excalibur conveniently has recently reached max rank. That happened last night as we were doing our stuff. So having maxed it out, we're going to say farewell to it for now and go switch to Rhino. Rhino is possibly the best frame for somebody like me, somebody who's a little bit slower. It's a tank. It survives almost anything. Okay. It is not a perfect tank in that it will take a little bit of practice getting used to when you have to use your stuff. Its passive is not much to deal with. When you jump down, it emits a shockwave, dealing some damage. And it's not even a significant amount of damage. So its passive just isn't much to speak of. Rhino Charge, okay. Rhino Charge has a couple of really undocumented uses. It doesn't seem like much. You basically run. It's like slash dash in some ways. In that you run at something and hit it for a bunch of damage. Okay, and it's an area effect, much like slash dash in that respect. It doesn't take much use there. One of the things that is not obvious from this is that it temporarily increases your armor. That's not a lot early on. It's not a big deal early on, but it's something to be aware of. And that can stack up to, I think, 4 times if you do Rhino Charge repeatedly. So you can increase your armor with Rhino Charge. This only is really relevant because of its number 2. The number 2 is the thing that everybody uses on Rhino. It's the thing that makes Rhino so survivable. It gives him something known as Overguard. Overguard is another stat. We'll see it very shortly in use. That basically takes your armor, multiplies it by a factor. Hello, JLo24. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a stream on that's starting over from the beginning, and it's focused on people who are a little bit slower at the game than your average godlike Twitchy gamer. We are in the middle of, we're about to do Heart of Deimos in a little bit, but I just switched over to Rhino, and I'm going over what Rhino was about. So Rhino's number 2 is his Iron Skin. And you have to get him to rank 3 before he can use it. So we're going to have to rank him up a teeny bit, doing maybe a mission or 2. But that Overguard is what makes him really, really powerful. Yes, Rhino is overpowered. Rhino is the survivability frame. It's basically, even though he's slow and he's a tank and he doesn't have a lot of really huge abilities, his Iron Skin makes him super overpowered because that Overguard basically takes all your damage before you have to take any damage, before your shields even get touched. And while that Overguard is active, you are not affected by status effects. You're not knocked down. You're not electrocuted when you go through a sensor wall. You can literally run through almost anything and not be affected. So Rhino Iron Skin is a wonderful thing, and there's a lot of ways to boost it in the future, but you need to rank him up a lot, and you need to have the right mods to do so. Um, his number three, when we get to it, is his Roar. Roar is his squad assist ability. Basically, um, he and everybody else gets more damage, increased damage during the duration of the roar. Um, and you have to be close to enough to Rhino to get that damage, but in certain types of battles, it can be very effective. And again, there are ways to boost that. Some people build specifically for roar. Um, his fourth is the Rhino Stomp. If you're ever in a situation where you feel like you're overwhelmed by a lot of enemies, that's when his fourth comes in. It doesn't do a huge amount of damage. It does do some damage, and it can kill lower level enemies in the process. Um, uh, but his main thing is that it will take all the things that it affected, and it will temporarily put them into stasis, floating in midair. Okay, which will give you plenty of time to go in and chop them all to pieces, as you can see from the video. Um, so that's his build, his stuff. Now for our build, we have a couple of choices for the build. One of the problems we have right now is we have no aura mods that are the Matter Eye polarity. So I can use Dreamer's Bond though, because Dreamer's Bond can be any polarity. All right, and that increases him to 28. The second thing I'm going to do with him as part of modding is I am going to put my one and only Orokin reactor on him because I know I want him to be, I'm going to be using him for a very long time. I'm going to be modding the hell out of him. So he has now got 44 right from the start, okay, which is more than my Excalibur had, even when it's actually I think exactly what my Excalibur had fully maxed. No, it's less because Excalibur didn't have a polarity, so it didn't double this. All right, so what do we put on him to make him a effective Warframe? Well, flow is one of the big things. We need energy. Okay, we're going to give him more energy no matter what we do. Streamline is the energy efficiency. It reduces the cost of things. We'll put that on there. Thieves Wit. We have to put that on anything that we build right now because it's the only way we have Loot Radar. Because we don't have any other mods that will do so. Redirection and Vitality. Now notice this is where we have some polarity stuff. We can put those on here. That gives us more health. That gives us more shield. You put it on almost anything. Intensify. Ability Strength. Highly recommended on this. Continuity is the ability duration. If you're building for Roar, ability duration is important. If you're building for Iron Skin and Rhino Stomp, which we are going to be doing early on, because Roar is not as effective at early on, you don't need continuity. Instead of continuity, I am going to put on something else because it's just as useful here. We do want to steel fiber on here because remember what I said about armor. The amount of overguard we get. Right now it says 840.18. If I take that steel fiber off, that's 9%. Okay, it's only 811. The more armor you have, the more overguard you're going to get. Okay, and we're going to rank that up a couple of times. I'm going to bring it up to 4. No, I'm going to bring it up to 3 right now, actually, because yes, it will exceed my capacity of my Excalibur. At this point, you're going to start running into things. These mods are equipped on every single thing you're using, even if it's not something you're using. I'm going to uninstall this from Excalibur because I've just increased it beyond what Excalibur's capacity is. So when we go back to Excalibur, if we go back to Excalibur, we will need to do that. Now, if you look at the Iron Skin, you see we're up to 931, and there are ways to increase it even more. The other thing we're going to do mod-wise is I'm going to increase my redirection to 5. That is required for one of the junctions. So having redirection up to 5, we're going to do that. I'm going to apply that fusion. Let's say yes. Okay. I still have 6 spaces left. I could put this continuity on there if I wanted to. I don't really have much more that I could throw on here. I could put on enemy sense, which would increase my range for enemy armor. Okay. That will eventually end up probably in this Exilus slot when I get an Exilus Warframe adapter, which will be soon. Equilibrium has its uses. Rush is sprint speed. I don't know if there's anything really better. The equilibrium doesn't really help me. I'm going to put continuity on there. Okay. And I even have still 3 spaces, so I'm going to increase my Thieves' Wit by 1 to 4, because the more loot radar we have, the more we're going to be seeing. We want to see all the loot. As I have said it, in Warframe, looting is an addiction, and it's one I highly encourage everybody get into, because you want to loot as much stuff as you can. I'm going to increase steel fiber to 4 just to give us some more of that nice overguard. I think I might increase my flow by 1. Okay, at this point I've used up all my initial 44 for an unranked Rhino. And he's pretty good. As he ranks up, we will get more stuff, we will get more things, and he will become ridiculously overpowered. So, that's Rhino. I'm still using my Boltor. I'm not going to change anything on him, I don't think. I have some space to put another thing. Vile Precision, no. Do I have cryo rounds? I do have that. I have Stormbringer. Let's add some slash to it, maybe. I can do that. I should be increasing my serration. Let's do that. I have space to increase my serration some more. And it's, as you do this, again, the things that you're no longer using, you might have to remod. So I've just exceeded my Paris. Okay. So now our damage with the Boltor is more. Let's see, anything else on that? My Kunai is max rank. Let's start putting in, for this particular thing, a new weapon. We have the Furus, so we're going to equip that, and we're going to upgrade that. Now, this one, I don't think I had anything really good on here. Do I have anything with the dash polarity? I'll throw heated charge on it because it's always useful. We are going to be running into a bunch of infested on Deimos, so that is a good thing to have. I can put electricity on here too, but that will then turn it into radiation. But radiation is still good. I'm really just putting almost everything on here because look at how much space it has. Oh, that's right. This is a gift from unlocking a junction. So it has an Orokin reactor, an Orokin catalyst already installed on it. So this unranked Furus is not too bad. 28 for a secondary weapon is not all that bad. My Skana is max rank, and it's going to remain my primary weapon for right now until I can do the Heat Sword, which is sitting in my foundry, unable to be built because it requires us to be Mastery Rank 3. The Heat Sword will carry us through until the second dream, and this will it's a pretty effective thing, but it requires Mastery Rank 3, and due to the 1 day restriction, even though I have what I need for Mastery Rank 3, I can't do it for another 7 hours. That's the one gating time gate. Okay, I can't even do things like syndicates or anything like that yet, but we will get there. Let me take a quick look at Nightwave and see if there's anything I need to mod for before I go here. I can't do these two because they require quests and unlocks that I have not done. This one is a Railjack boarding party. Without your Warframe taking damage. I haven't even started doing Railjacks yet, so I'm not going to be able to do that this week. These all will be replaced in 6 hours anyway. Donate to the Laverian. I have to remember what that is, because it's not immediately obvious. And kill some enemies when aim climbing. I could probably do that.
You know it.
But... Alright, so I am sitting here ready to do Heart of Deimos. I'm not going to do it with a completely unranked Rhino. I am going to do a mission here. I'm going to find one. There's a rescue mission. There's a sabotage mission. Let's find one at a higher level. Deimos. You know, I could go to Formido. Which is going to be needed at some point because I think we have to get to HIF for something. Or I could on Mars unlock another node on Mars. Ooh, I'm going to do this Crossfire Exterminate because Wahiba is one of my favorite places to do survival missions. You get a lot of extra affinity that way. So here we're going to do this Crossfire Exterminate. It's just like a regular Exterminate, except now you have enemies of 2 different factions who are also fighting each other. Now, normally my first thing would be to hit 2, but I don't have a 2 yet. So, and I said, oh. I did mention that looting was an addiction. So, as you can see, my loot radar is showing these wonderful loot containers. And I'm getting stuck on the geometry again, as usual. And this is why melee is the way to go if you have poor reflexes, because all I'm doing is I'm using my forward, I'm using my tapping my control occasionally, and I'm hitting E to swing my blade, and it's just making me look. For somebody who doesn't know what you can do in Warframe, it looks pretty awesome. If you know what you can do, I mean, you can tell I'm really kind of just spamming right now. But that's all I need to do. And there's some stuff down here I can loot. And
stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh. And that's what happens. One of the reasons you want Rhino is after we get that iron skin, we would not have been knocked down like that. My nearest enemy is this way. I even ranked up to rank 2 yet with my Rhino? I don't know. Suppose I should do some Rhino dashes just to show you what they're like. There we go. I just rammed into him and killed him with the Rhino dash. Nothing really to write home about. Do I have any?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I should have killed him while I was aim gliding. I forgot that was a thing. So it's not as easy a thing as it looks. There we go, and we hit our iron skin. And notice now we have 974 above my thing. And it goes down, but everything that they're doing is not affecting me. I feel like there might be more stuff here, but I'm not going to bother. Okay, so we've done what we needed to do. We've gotten our iron skin. The rest of this we can probably level up as part of Deimos, although that might be tough. But at least I have my iron skin going into here. Where is the exit? Oh, through here. And we're out.
Another job well executed.
Oh, and look at this! I was just saying how hard it is to get the railgun blue pigment, and I managed to get three of them in this particular segment. That's funny. I'll have to remember that. Crossfire Exterminate might be the way to go. On Mars, I think it was. I'll remember that in the future. So there we go. We have some stuff, and we're going to go in and we are going to... Oh, wait, actually, before I do anything else, I'm going to come back over here. I am going to... I actually can do up to 2 more things on this. Okay. So I'm going to... the streamline, if you notice here, the streamline doesn't have any effect on the overguard. Okay, the intensified does. The continuity, I might have an effect. Let me see. 961. No, still the same no matter what it is. The main thing that's going to make a difference is our steel fiber and our intensify for the overguard, the amounts that we get. We will increase those significantly over time in different ways as we increase all of our different stats. Now, right now, this is an 8. I can stick this over here because my vitality is lower. And that gives us a few more spaces. I am actually going to bring up my steel fiber a little bit more. I have the endo. 1, 2 more spots. Okay. And I'm going to say yes. Alrighty. So our armor is now up a little bit higher. As we rank up, if you look at the rank bonuses, you'll see that our base shield, energy, and health are going to be going up. I don't know how much of that is going to affect the overguard as we go, but I know that on my secondary account, this is even more than it is there. So right now we're at over 1,000, which is great. I want to get that to even double that, if not more. And we'll see how well we can handle the Heart of Deimos quest. So that is where we're at now. Heart of Deimos. Here we come. All right, so if you haven't done this quest, this is the 3rd open world in the game. We did not go to the first one, which was... Oh, why is that locked? Oh, I have to start the quest first. And the way we start the quest is we come over here. We say Heart of Deimos. We go to this. Okay. And it will tell us to visit the Cambion Drift. Which is now available as a quest thing. I'm going to let the cinematic play for a bit.
You received our distress signal. Mother will be pleased.
What? Visitors? Look at you now, a real chip off the old monolith, huh? Just the right sort to save us from the coming cataclysm. Come on!
We agreed. I was handling orientation protocol.
Sorry, Lloyd. It's just too exciting.
We are in crisis, Tenno. Our defense against the Grey Strain has failed. The Necrolisk is in lockdown, but it doesn't matter. The infestation has compromised the very heart itself. We have been forced to rephase into Martian...
But how are you, anyway? Things good?
As I was saying, our defense situation is dire. Our remaining necromechs have reverted to their autonomous kill precepts. They will not distinguish you from those things.
I call that one Bitey Scratchikins.
It is imperative you meet Mother, receive her instructions, and prevent the imminent intradimensional catastrophe. Demonstrate your combat readiness, and I will grant you the requisite security clearance. Good luck.
Intradimensional what?
Oh, Tech, I've already explained it.
Alright, so the first thing we do is we put on our iron skin. And we have to make it somewhere. This way, presumably. Notice there are no quest markers. We're just following where we went.
If we were unclear, demonstrate your readiness by destroying infestation. Only then will I grant entry clearance. Act accordingly.
Okay, so we have to destroy a hive. Now, you may notice this is a pretty big open area. We are going through, it's like the Orbalis in that respect. Oh man. Alright, so. And I did the same mistake I did before. I started climbing and going for the direct route instead of going around. I seem to remember there was a tunnel. This is one of the things I did not like about Heart of Deimos, is finding the thing that I'm looking for right from the start. Was a little bit difficult. Ah, there it is. That's the tunnel. Okay. Now there's stuff like everything else. There are things to loot, and you want to loot.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Now keep an eye out for when you're your overguard, which is that number in the upper right hand corner, that 954 right now. It goes away. It'll go down whenever you get hit, and I'm not getting hit a lot right now because I'm doing pretty good. There we go.
Move on and destroy the next hive.
That is not a way to go through. The markers I have found are really not the best. And I can't remember. Oh, there it is. You got to go up here and through this before it will lock into the right spot for you to find your way through these maps.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it! Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
And then you hit the 2 again immediately as soon as you see your overguard go away. And there'll be a little flash of light and a sound as it goes down for a brief period of time. Right now it's 1.5 seconds after you hit that overguard.
It's gone all quiet. That means we won!
Clearance approved, Tenno. I now grant access to the Necrolisk. Mother awaits. But I should warn you, she is not entirely herself.
Okay, so we have done the preliminary thing that we needed to do. There's a lot of places here. That is something we won't worry about right now. It did mean that things were following us, so we're going to kill them. On our way, we'll collect stuff on our way. Notice I'm walking more or less on this river, this red river. Just like containers and everything else, the things that you can collect will make that little glowy appearance. So this is approaching the Necrolisc. Oh, that'll be nice. We finally got a point blank for shotguns, so when we switch to a shotgun, we'll have it. That's a good thing to have. And we got resources. Resources are always good. Now they're making us move slowly here for the first time in a while. I don't know why they make you move slowly during this phase of the quest. It's kind of annoying, but maybe it's to make sure that you encounter Lloyd correctly here.
Wormed into everything. After the Great Purge, there were no Dax, no Tenno to defend the place. Just us.
It's not your fault, Chip.
Technically, it is. And now you face an existential threat. If the heart stops beating, the wellspring of your power dies with it.
Have we tried turning it off and on again?
It's like Windows, you have to reboot. Okay, so we're going to follow the bouncing. Well, it's not really bouncing much. I can make it bounce. I can't even make it bounce. It won't let me jump. Marker. And we're going to go talk to Mother for the first time. And
Tenno, meet the head of the Entrati family. What's left of her anyway? Mother, wake up.
Most distressing dream.
Here we go again.
The wall of Loke was before us. I had my proofs. My father's. I could hear him. I could hear him tapping at the untimed door.
Mother?
We went in, but again, he wasn't there. My husband congratulated me. Sarcastic halfwit. All the while, hiveweed was sprouting all around us. But it was just a dream.
No, Mother. You did all of that. You're as wormed as the rest of this place. The heart is about to fail, remember?
Oh, fuck.
Functional? We are. And we've summoned Chip here to help us.
It'll take more than an old Orokin thug to keep the heart beating.
alright, so that actually may have been one of the first real tastes of lore we have actually seen in this game. It's relevant, eventually, but not something I need to worry about right now. Orokin Thug! Who are you calling an Orokin Thug?
The Orokin had no respect for my father's work, though I suppose you proved him right in the end. Same as Deimos. The infestation got in, got to me and my family, stole our names, our ideas. I can hear its high voice scratching in my mind. Let the heart stop beating. Let the door close forever. Only my dreams seem real now. So... I sleep. It's what makes you special. You know that, right? All thanks to my father. It pumps the arteries of the here and the void. The Entrati family has maintained it for an age, but it's breaking down, and only that idiot knows how to fix it. The man I used to call my husband. I think he's left for good this time. Maybe you can find him. Probably sulking somewhere outside.
Okay, so that was a bit of interesting lore. That will make a lot more sense later in the game. But right now, we're going to do our first mission. And now we can jump around again. Oh god, yes, thank you. I hated going slowly like that. So this room serves the same basis as the elevator in Fortuna and the gate in Cetus. It's a load screen, but it's...
Don't mention Mother. Nothing. Keep it small.
Okay, so we're wandering back out here into the Cambion Drift. We're going to go and find Father. Father's down here somewhere. We're going to get into fights because of this. And they're not the easiest fights, so we'll see how well we can handle it. In a virtual... Oops. And get my iron skin up, because I'm going to need it in a few seconds.
This must be one of the last of Father's knuckles. It won't last long.
This might be a good time to use your 3, so that you can do more damage.
Struggle is a valiant one, but I fear the worst for our metal friend.
Make sure we use our 2 when we need it.
Stalwart defender falls. Rest well, noble warrior.
And again.
Someday rise again. Now, to business.
Now we are really getting slammed here. So we're using our 2 as fast as we can. Oh, we might die. Let's get out of the area just long enough to... We still have to clear the remaining enemies, but we are out of energy. Using my roar might have been a mistake, but let's get my shield back up. Get around this corner again, because they aren't going to follow me right now, I don't think. And let my shield go back up again. I should have equipped that squad energy restore. This is exactly the situation where you need a squad energy restore. But I will probably remember to do that in the future. Alright, there we go. We got our enough energy from that to be able to use our iron skin again. And now we were able to finish this off. Okay, so we finished off the remaining enemies. There may be one more around here somewhere. I just don't know where. There.
guidance signal was coming from over there.
Okay, so we have to find Father now. He's somewhere in this big circle. And he's going to look a lot like that same big pod that Mother was in. Like this, right here.
You fight well for a Warframe. If you're ever interested in something a little more old war-sized. Wait. She didn't send you looking for me, did she? I am not going back. Look, you were the second wave, kid. The Necromechs were void-shielded, sentient pulse immune. As bright as a bag of hammers, and just as dependable. Not like you. When I met her, Mother, she was as brilliant as she was broken. Chasing her father's ghost, convinced he was still out there. I thought I could fix things. I thought I could fix her. Like she was a loose light board or leaky hydraulic. So yes, she's right about me. I am an idiot, but I'm a reformed idiot. I'm done with her. This heart is breaking down is just another tactic of hers. Don't you see? Everything has to be about her.
All right, so we've met.
Well,
We must prove to Father that the heart is deteriorating. This will be more dangerous than any Grey Strain monster we faced. We have to talk to Daughter.
All right, so we have met two of this very dysfunctional family. And now we make our way back to the Necrolist. Now, just like the Orvalis, there are these teleport pads, blink pads, scattered about. And you can go to one of them and hit travel to and end up in the other area. So it's a fast way of getting from place to place. But there are faster ways, and I'm going to show you them in a minute once we get inside. And you can see we're collecting all kinds of stuff as this. Most of it, we don't know what it does yet, but hey, it's stuff. Okay, before I do anything else, and before I forget, I'm going to go to my equipment wheel, I'm going to go to my arsenal, and I'm going to go to my gear wheel, because I forgot to do something with that squad energy restore. I should probably have more of those. But the first thing I'm going to do is in my F1, because I forgot to do this last night, I'll put my Arcwing launcher. We did our Arcwing last night. We now have it. I'm definitely going to make use of it. Okay. In our F5, I think. Let me just look for a second where I normally keep this, because I like to keep them in the same place. I'm going to put this in my F7. So in my, go back to my gear wheel. Okay, so in my F7, I'm going to put that energy restore. And that's where I'm going to keep my energy restores all the time. Again, if you want to set up hotkeys for all of these, you can just go to the options menu, go to custom my key bindings, scroll all the way down, and you can see I've set up gear hotkey 1 through 10 to be F1 through F11, skipping F6. Because F6 is force bound to the screenshot. And I've used F12 for a railjack thing called the Omni. So that's why it's F1 through F11. So I'm going to get out of here. Alright, I have now made it a little easier for us. I can use that squad energy restore if I run out of energy, which may well happen for an unranked Rhino, or rank 6 Rhino right now. We're going to go see Daughter. That's our next stop on this family tour of Deimos. And just like all the others, Daughter is pretty infested.
Oh, aren't you a fascinating specimen? Organic ferrous exoflesh, hybridized internals, untimed trace. You're a Tenno, aren't you?
Why, yes, we are.
You need me to tell you where it is, which I wouldn't have to bother with if not for my parents, whose collective heads are so far up their collective lower sigmoids, the only air they breathe is what they secrete. Oh, that's kind of sweet, but look at us. We are beyond help. The disease vectors are too complex, changing faster than I can study them. We can only prolong the inevitable. Look, if you help me get back some of what my brother shredded, I'd be happy to return the favor. Deal?
Alright, so in order to do this, we need to go and do some fishing. We might need to equip a fishing tool, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I have one. Let me see. Let me go into my gear wheel, my equipment again, in my gear wheel arsenal. And we're going to look at our gear wheel and gear. And I don't know if I have any sort of fishing tool. I don't, but we need one for this part of the quest, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what happens if it doesn't. Let's see. Wait a minute. Daughter's not even talking to us right now. So, maybe... Oh, goodness. I have mentioned that I get caught in the geometry even with Rhino. But at least it's not Vault, where I'm getting caught in the geometry for everything. Rebuild the sample collection.
You're going to help me rebuild my sample collection. You're probably wondering what happens to it in the first place. Why don't you ask brother when you see him? We call that worm Fass. Don't worry about him though. He's got bigger problems than you. Vone, his sister, they don't get along, as you'll soon see. This is a good opportunity for you, actually. There should be useful detritus falling from the explosion. Try not to get crushed, little one. Don't feel the least bit sad for him. He'll regenerate and even empty your head and exact his revenge. An endless cycle. Vome's the only proof I've got that the hive mind can be divided. Just collect what you can so you can get to the task at hand.
We need some more fast residue. There's some more over this way. And there's also enemies to fight. And we don't have our iron skin up, which would be bad. All we're doing is collecting these residues, and it's fortunately putting them out to us. You'll want to do this occasionally as you go, because this is a useful resource to have. There will be residue from the other one at different periods of time in the game. Oh. Well, here's something we need to do. We have to catch fish. And go! Look, we can pick up a fishing spear. We now have a basic fishing spear, and that's not what we do with it. It automatically put it in a gear wheel, thank goodness.
Note the curious way they float above the surface to feed. Don't bother trying to spear them in the exocrine itself. Too damn viscous. Their biology is crucial to my study. Infested but not entangled in shared consciousness. If there's a hope in halting our mental decline, it might be here in these humble little specimens. Get to it. Looks like you got the hang of it. But you have to understand, helping my so-called family is the last thing I'm inclined to do. You'll have to make it worthwhile. All right, that's enough. Return the specimens to me, and I'll give Lloyd what he needs to take you down to the heart.
Welcome to the idea of fishing. Now you can do this in each of the open worlds. There's fishing options. Where are we going? We're going back to... the Necrolisk. Oh, and I didn't even need to show you how to use the Arcwing launcher. We'll do that in the next
I'm
mission.
afraid I cannot open the gate with hostiles in proximity. You'll need to destroy them before I even think of powering the door. Alright, so I just killed that thing with the fishing spear. I didn't realize I could do that, but that's fun. So we're getting still more stuff. We got a bunch of fish. Now what do we use the fish for? We go back to Daughter to find out.
I remember my birthday. Woke with a knot in my stomach. The hum of my specimen tanks was missing. Silent. But I was surprised to find a little box wrapped in a red bow. A gift from my family that never, ever remembered. The note said, "Best wishes for my best sis." Can you guess what was in the box?
A mixtape with songs from the 60s? Maybe not. How about fish.
A white powder, as smooth and fine as silk. My entire collection, cremated, atomized, and returned as a gift by my deranged brother. If you see him on your descent to the heart, don't be fooled. He'll stab you in the back if he thinks it'll get him a moment's notice from Mother.
Okay. So, we need to go back and descend to the heart to see what's wrong with it. What is wrong with the heart? Oh no. Oh. I feel like I need to...
Proceed to the heart.
well,
Otak and I will take a damage assessment scan of it.
I was going to go do a...
On the scope. Maybe they're planning a party for you!
Okay, so this is one of the weirdest parts of this whole quest. You've got to come over here, okay, and enter the esophage, or phage, okay, and we're going to hit X, and it's gonna, okay, and hold it, and it's going to swallow us whole. I'm going to rename that esophage Audrey too. Okay, so we're going this way. And yet another really disturbing... there's a lot of disturbing imagery in this section. Welcome to Bitey Scratchykins. They dead Bitey Scratchykins. And there's also these little rat-like things that are... I hadn't noticed them before. Oh, and here's Brother. Wait, what's going on here? I don't know what was attacking us.
Noticed my collar, did you? A not-so-gentle reminder from dearest mother. No one in the universe can hold a grudge as deep or as long. She took away all my Entrati command words with it. Lloyd's got more respect in this family than I do. One simple mistake.
To be fair, it was not exactly a simple mistake.
How many times do I have to say I'm sorry? I broke the containment protocol. I carried the spores in. I screwed up. And suddenly, they all acknowledged my existence. Suddenly, something I'd done actually mattered. As if humiliating me would undo what happened to them. We're a lost cause. The infestation will come for what's left of us in time. Speak of them, and they shall appear.
Yep, and now we gotta go fight some. Get my iron skin up because I'm gonna need it. He's not in a talkative mood, but we can go through here now.
Admit it, Tenno. It's beautiful, isn't it? Maybe it's not the abomination you think it is. Maybe it knows better than Mother. Maybe we ought to succumb to it. Let it win.
Sun has strange ideas about what victory looks like. The solar rails, the Tenno. We all depend on the heart to keep the wall open to the other side. If the heart stops, everything goes with it.
Oh, but think of all the time we'd have for hobbies.
Yeah, this is a bit of a maze. You got to follow the waypoints. We're about to be attacked, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that a different mission? That might be a different mission. There's Bitey Scratchykins again. Okay, so going to come in here. Ooh, we got a Deimos Juggernaut here. Not the easiest thing to do, but we killed him. And this is why we wanted Rhino. Rhino wouldn't have... Excalibur would have been a lot tougher to do this with. A whole lot of treasures in this room. Something's attacking me. More treasures. There's a bunch of treasure below here. I don't know how to get to below. Unless this is like a descending platform, which I can't figure that out right now. We're gonna continue coming back out here. Alright, so watch very carefully up there as we come in here. Okay.
Cipher. I'm embarrassed to say I'm unsure what to make of this. Tenno, can you figure it out?
Alright, we're gonna activate this crystal.
Ooh, let me! Got it.
And it went up to the top. So it is actually the correct first one.
Chip? Why aren't
That
you
is
doing
not the
thing?
first one.
Do the thing. Do the thing, Chip. Do it. Do it. Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, so we're looking at hourglass, cup,
That doesn't
something, and
sound
then the triple.
Don't distract them. This is
Hourglass.
so mentally taxing for a 10-hour.
Cup, this thing, and this thing. In that order.
Success!
Alright, this is the heart. This is where our goal, and this is where everything's going to be annoying for us for a bit. Like right there.
I didn't expect you'd get through the door before I had a chance to finish. Forgive me. This is the only way.
By the heart. It's dead.
The wall's closing, Mother. It's over.
Good. Good? You think this is good?
Oh, so you're talking to us now.
Mother, don't. This isn't the time.
Shut up. I want to see how low she can dig.
Of course you do. Anything to make you feel better about yourself.
I wonder where he gets that from.
Stop.
At least he didn't try to kill me.
Oh, please. You've been playing dead since the day I was born.
Well, I wish you hadn't.
Stop!
Tenno, still functional. Listen carefully. Getting back to the surface is not going to be easy. I don't know how to break this to you, but your Warframe, it's barely functional. You're going to have to stay low and out of sight. I know a shortcut, but you've got to do the rest.
Alright. This next section is going to be a little bit tough, because as you see, I have 10 health, no shields, no overdrive, no abilities, and we've got to get to the surface. However, before I start this, because it's going to take a little bit, I'm going to take a very short break. I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay, so as I said, we have no abilities, we have virtually no health, we have no shields, we have no way of getting that over drive, whatever it is. I keep forgetting the term for it. We have nothing. If you look at our abilities, they're all disabled. We don't have the overguard. Yes, it's a term I keep forgetting. Okay, there's no way to get any of that. We have 18 energy. Now we could pick up orbs. If there are health orbs around here, we can pick them up. If there are small containers around here, we might be able to break them if we're lucky. But we're going to have to sneak the hell out of here. And that's not going to be easy. Yeah, we got some energy, but the energy is useless. And let's see, I may see some health orbs out here. Oh, I got too close to something, and it reset me. This is what's going to happen if you fail this. You're going to get reset to a certain checkpoint of where you were before. And it's not going to have all those nice little orbs that you had sitting around last time. Because you just consumed them. And so if I had found any health orbs, I would be out of luck. But I never found any health orbs, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're coming back here. Oh, you also don't have any weapons. You are unarmed right now. So that's not helping matters any at all. But it really wouldn't make a difference because I can't even punch this to open this case to get stuff. So we're really not in a great shape right here.
Fun? I mean, it looks fun and quite dangerous. Oh, good. There's another up ahead.
Okay, you see up there? That is a necromech patrolling. We have to avoid those very, very carefully. And it's not easy to do so necessarily. You want to get here, and as he's going... Oh.
Let them pass before moving on.
I thought he was moving the other way. He's moving that way. So you see he's making this kind of pattern around the room. It's very hard to see because it's blurry out there. There's some depth of field focus issues. Okay. So he turns around, he makes it over. He's checking all four corners of the room briefly. So our chance to move is going to be when he has turned around from facing our direction. And he's facing our direction. You wait till he turns and starts moving. And at that point we can run. And we have to run to get through here, to get around to this door, and duck down as soon as we're here. We want to be in this corner. Because you may notice, as we're looking over in that direction, there's another one over there. Well, I can't even see him right now. It's because he's behind the rock. Okay. If you look on your radar, you do see him briefly. He's going to move. He's over there on the other side. Now, this is a bit of tricky timing on this one. You have to wait. So you see the second one up here in the upper left is looking up the stairs right now. Okay, while the first one is looking out. The second one is moving over in that direction there. Okay, to the far corner. He's going to wait there a second, then turn around, come back, go downstairs, okay, and come back upstairs, okay. So these two patterns are in sync. In order to get past this next guy, what you have to do is wait for him to turn around from looking up the stairs and start going the other way. And at that point, we can run. And we have to run to here, where we will hide again. Okay? And we wait for him to start going down the stairs, and now we can run through here. So we've gotten through that section.
You're nearly out. Be cautious.
Okay, so this section is a bit easier. You do have to be careful. I like to come over to this corner to pay attention to where things are. There's a necromech that comes up the stairs to the right here. And then there's one across the way that you will see eventually, that is coming over to look down those stairs there. Our goal is to go to those stairs right after he starts moving away and make our way through that door. We have to do it without being seen by this guy when he's facing up here, or the guy that's on the floor who might be facing in that direction. So you have to be careful, obviously. Where is the guy up at the top? He has a very long period, as you see, where he's gone somewhere else. There's the guy we're watching for. Okay. And now is when we have to run. We have to make a quick dash for this. We come up here, stay along this wall, and then turn into here. Okay, at this point, we've done the trickiest bit of this. Okay, and we can continue onwards. The rest of this is pretty simple. We just get to our destination. We don't have any enemies to worry about along this route, fortunately. And if you do, we run like hell. Now, finding the right tunnel for this has always been tough for me. We want to go not that tunnel. Where is the right tunnel? It might be up this way. Yes, it is. And then we can go up here. So that will get us out of here. Just don't go hitting things that might cause you problems.
You're still alive. That means we can fix this. We can get the heart back if we work together.
And we go back through the esophagus. And run right up the stairs because we have a lot more health now suddenly. Okay. We still don't have our shields. We do have powers. Okay. But it really doesn't matter. We're still unarmed. It just gives us what we need to survive up there if we had to. For this brief period of time needed to return to the Necrolisk. Alright, our Rhino is rank 9 now. We almost have our fourth thing. We got a whole lot of stuff, including a Lucent Tarot Globe. I don't even know what those are for. All right.
Do you think they will be willing to go back down? Sun and I conveyed the worm to draw the infestation away, up to the surface.
Even if I agreed to help, what about the necromechs down there? Just one of those things.
I've got a little something that I've been saving for an occasion like this.
All right. I've got the calculus data for a restart, but I'll need 10 quanta of leptosam. Son?
I have it. Should we wake up grandmother?
Let her sleep. Wouldn't want her to worry.
So, we have managed to get the family to work together because the heart is stopped. We're going to follow Lloyd here. Lloyd is going to lead us to this space here. This is, I don't know what it's called, but I'm going to call it.
It's too soon for them. Are you sure about this?
Not at all, but we'll have to make an exception. Just this once.
All right. So this is opening into an interesting area. We're not going to spend a lot of extra time in this area because we don't want to spoil anything. But there's a necromech.
All right, with the void closing up, you're gonna be too weak to help in that frame.
And just like...
But she's got enough juice for one last ride. What do you say? Ready to go old war style?
Just like Warframes, we can also have necromechs. So necromechs are just like a Warframe, only they have completely different powers. They're slower, they're clunkier, they have heavier firepower. So what we do here is we come in here and we're going to use Snake as the necromech. And we're going to leave our rhino behind temporarily, at least.
All right. Not ideal, but I've cross-routed your Warframe impulse stream directly to Snake. Now, she'll feel heavy, but you'll get used to it. Head outside, and we'll run a field test before your descent.
So this is our necromech. We are now in a necromech for the first time in this game.
All right. Squeeze out a few rounds and get a feel for them.
There's no time for training exercises.
But we've got to prepare...
Tenno, get down there. You're just going to have to learn as you go.
All right. So this is our necromech. Just like Warframes, they have abilities 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 is the only one we have right now, and they'll tell us about them as we go. Ooh. Boy, is this clunky. We can run with hitting space. That's a little faster. But, boy, is this clunky. There is no slide. Control will slide us there. But, we can charge. If we tap left shift, we dodge briefly. If we tap and hold, we can charge for a brief period of time. Okay. And just like Warframes, there are melee attacks. So there's a lot of things you can do with a necromech that you can do just like Warframes. Now we could spend here a lot of time here fighting stuff, but we need to get to this spot over here. We do not have a gear wheel. I don't think we do. Nope, don't have a gear wheel. Jump with space and hold. So we jump, we can do that. Jumps very well. If we jump and hold, we can hover for a bit. Now here we're in close quarters. Necromancies are not the best things in close quarters. Oh goodness, I'm getting around, finding the right spot. We're going this way.
Rerouting power to... Yes! Secondary systems are back up.
Alright, so we can go and launch canisters on the ground. Okay. That's our 1 power. And notice that it slowly recharges energy after using our 1 power. Our 1 power is not all that useful, but maybe it could be of use.
The case won't be exactly clear, but it should help. I've dispersed some specimens to keep the infested out of the way.
Oh, so it's okay if you do it.
Eat powder pellets, you...
Take it easy. I've summoned some velocipods too.
I've managed to bring additional systems online.
Alright, our number 2 is used for when we have a lot of things coming after us, like we do right now. We're going to use it right now. It's going to keep things off of us for a period of time while it's up. Where are we going? We're going down here.
When you get to the heart, you'll have to patch the damage, and then we'll restart the system. It's a lot, but we're counting on you.
Use our 1. Do that. Put our 2 back up. Our 2 will let us regenerate our shields while it's up. So it's a very useful ability, and it lasts for a decent period of time. Worthwhile. Definitely useful.
She's waking up. You should have additional functionality.
Alright. So now we have the ability to deploy mines. But that takes up a lot of extra power. Those mines. I'm going to let my power regenerate as we work through our stuff and just leave our electricity running. We'll put our 2 back up. We need to keep that up. It doesn't last forever. Okay, we need to go this way according to this? No. We're just...
That's it. All systems active.
Okay.
She's fully operational. Go get them.
So that's our artillery mode, which is the last mode of this. Our goal now is to come in here and repair this. But before we can,
Spores. Son, you on repair.
No one listens to me.
No, can't have this area contaminated. Clear out those infested and destroy their spore clusters before we seal the chamber.
oh, are we out of ammo? Nope. Are there 3 of these? I think there are, yeah. We need our shields back up. Alright, we gotta go into 4 mode, I think. Get out of our 4 mode. Put our 2 back up. We really need our 2 back up full, which we don't have. But we'll have to do this as best as we can.
Snake?
Okay.
Snake!
We're fortunate in that I think once you've done one of the things, it won't come back. Yes. Alright, that's 2 down. That's all of them down. Okay.
Spore clusters clear.
I rigged Snake with an old Omni tool. Ready?
Alright. So at this point we have a little bit of a break while we solve the rest of this problem. And what we're looking for is things like that. You see that? It's easier if you're closer, but you basically got to cover the whole area of the thing to seal it. Okay? So there are a whole bunch of these. Some of them are a little harder to see than others, like right there. Okay. So there's a number of these that you have to fix. There's one up there. It's sometimes easier to step on one of these platforms, and it'll take us up closer. So that's a third one. Now, do I have a good angle on the others? Not really. So we step off the platforms, they'll all come back down. And I'm going to come over to this one and stand on that. So now we have access to these two rifts. And then this one down here. And then there's one over there that we don't have a good angle on either. So we're going to come back over here and do it from underneath. Oh, no, we have to be closer. So we're going to go do it from this platform. Oh, there we have a pretty decent angle.
That should hold. What do you think, Mother?
Seal the chamber. Initiating restart sequence. By luck, we pass through and beyond.
Chamber sealed. That's it for your ride. A one-way trip for poor Snake. I'll cut the reroute as soon as the heart's beating. You'll be back to your old self.
Now we want to get out a little out of the way here.
Restart in 3, 2, 1.
You sure you've got the correct derivatives?
Again. 3, 2, 1.
Perfect. Just perfect.
It doesn't make sense. Something must be interfering. I checked the equations.
Well, check them again.
Don't yell at me! Again! There it is! Tenno, you've got to destroy this thing, or we're back where we started!
You have no idea how jealous I am right now. Snake? Snake!
I'm sorry, we have this. So,
You gave her a good send-off. You have my thanks. Ah, Snake. I'm gonna miss you. But you've earned your rest, alright? Rerouting you.
Yes. A rest.
so that's one of those battles where it makes sense for you to just slam into it with as heavy firepower as you can right from the start. And if you die, which you will, you continue to do it when it revives you. As long as you haven't used up too many revives, which you shouldn't have at that point. Now we have some Entrati Obels. It's going to tell us a location that we don't actually deserve to go to yet, so I'm not going to worry about those. And a whole bunch of other things. A Necrocoil. Boy, there we have some interesting stuff here that I didn't get the last time I did this. I don't think. So now they want us to talk to Grandmother, which is the last member of this Entrati family. To finish off this quest.
They're an insufferable lot, aren't they? My son, father, blustery and spineless all at once. His absentee wife, Mother, who can't see past what she's lost to see what she has. And who can blame the children? Daughter, trying to convince herself she's so different. It only makes her more the same. And the boy, poor son, he mistakes kindness for mediocrity. Who's he competing with other than himself? But in a crisis, they can come together. I've no idea what you're talking about. But even as they've forgotten themselves, their names, their bonds, they might still be our family. Seems you're an important part of that now. So maybe I can help you and your family. There's Warframe, Zaku, somewhat of a family themselves. A sum of many, a composite of others we lost in the ages that our Entrati family has served here.
All right, so we've completed the Heart of Deimos quest. We got a Zaku blueprint. Zaku could be obtained further by doing a variety of things here on Deimos. Okay. In addition...
There. And now, I think we've had more than enough excitement for one day. I could do with a little lie down.
All right. So we could do a bunch of things here on Deimos at this point. Deimos has grandmother. I'm going to go through each one of these.
Stay safe and snug, dear. Wrap up well. It's a thief and a liar is Deimos. Steals over girls and boys and Cephalons too, like a nasty fog, until all the bright lights in your memory are quite blotted out. That's why they're like that, you see. So much forgotten. Oh, but we mustn't cry over it. Never that. Help me bring them back, would you, dear? Remember how it's done? Pinch of this, dab of that, mend a kettle, mend a heart, and it's all one.
Okay, she doesn't make all that much sense when she's talking, but that's okay. She's got some background to her. We'll find out more about that again later on in the thing. You can exchange family tokens for her in order to get stuff. All right. So in order to get standing, you can give her, or actually get grandmother tokens. You can trade other tokens. So once per day, you can trade to update information channels by trading OTAC tokens, son tokens, mother tokens, and daughter tokens for 4 grandmother tokens. Okay. You can talk about your adventures, same sort of thing. You can, all of these are basically trading tokens from the rest of the family for grandmother tokens. Grandmother tokens can be used for a variety of things.
Maybe later.
Now, grandmother sells a variety of things, all for grandmother tokens. Okay, most of these things are somewhat decorative, but there are some things like these Deimos Vault Scene, the Deimos Breakthrough Scenes. These are scenes. These are all decorative, but there are things like the Glynort, these things are actually, these are also decorative. So I think this is all decorative. So you can get decorative stuff from grandmother for grandmother tokens.
Very well. I'll be here, waiting. Help me bring them back, would you, dear? Remember how it's done? Pinch of this, dab of that, mend a kettle, mend a heart, and it's all one. Let's have a good old rummage in the medicine chest, shall we? See if we can't set things right.
Another way to get grandmother tokens is through trading in resources. Okay, so you can get it for a whole lot of different resources that you can pick up in the Vale. As you can see, I've got quite a few of these resources already. I don't have enough to trade in for anything right now. And again, these are kind of a daily thing or a weekly thing. I don't remember how often they get refreshed on
we
here.
kept going this long.
And then last but not least, you can
Let's you and I
trade
have a
different
dinner.
types of tokens for Entrati standing. And
Let's have
notice
a
the
little
main,
dinner.
this is the main use for a grandmother
See
token,
if we can't
is to
set
get a
you
lot
up.
of Entrati standing. You collect all these other tokens, which are only worth 100 apiece. Okay, son, daughter, Otak. They're only worth 100 apiece. And you turn them into grandmother tokens. The grandmother tokens then become worth a lot more. Okay. And Entrati standing will be useful for
As you wish.
other things. So we're going to go through all the different guys and what they can buy. I don't think we have any Entrati standing right now. Let's see. Actually, let's go right here. The first stop in our tour is Otak. Otak is our smiley face side of this thing.
I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak. His personality was damaged irreparably by Deimos' energies, making it necessary to transfer his intelligence to this, our current shared form. Unfortunately, my attempted defragmentation of his persona matrix was not a complete success. Tell them about mining, Otak.
Mining. Oh yeah, mining. There are things to be mined. Minerals. We'll use the minerals to make
The
the
things that are necessary for survival on Deimos. Now, ask politely, Otak.
Would you please mine the minerals?
And yes, at some point we will be mining minerals, but not right now. There are expeditions, what they call expeditions, but what are really basically trading in minerals for OTAC tokens. And you can get OTAC tokens by trading in various combinations of minerals on a daily basis, or an hourly basis, or a weekly basis. I don't know which. Okay. You can buy stuff from them, okay? You need blueprints to refine minerals, okay? You can buy that for Entrati standing. We don't have any Entrati standing. We're currently at 0, so we can't buy any of these things, even though they're available to us. We need to rank up in order to buy the higher level blueprints, okay? All right. Once we've ranked up and gotten everything, we can use up standing for relic packs or other stuff, but we don't need that right now. This doesn't give you the option of getting any sort of mining drill. You have to get those on Fortuna or in Cetus on Earth. We will be going back to Fortuna soon enough after the War Within to start mining stuff, because we're going to need it for building stuff. I have an unread message and a friend request. I'll have to take a look at that.
Shrewd.
Okay.
A player.
You can use platinum to get resources, but it's not generally a bad thing. And then there's citrine.
Oh, you know about Citrine and Belric and Rania? I love that story. Lloyd says it isn't true, though. Boo.
I did not say that, Otak. I merely said that it has been significantly embellished.
So citrine is another Warframe. You can get citrine for stuff that you would get. Rania crystals and Belric crystal fragments, which we don't have the way of getting yet, but we will soon, because Otak's going to give it to us. We just have to make sure. I think we have to finish the War Within before we can do that. I'm not certain about that. So these things are going to be available to us. There's a weapon that's associated with them, actually 2 weapons associated with citrine. So you can get all this stuff by running a mission type that we don't have yet, which is called Mirror Defense, and we'll come back to that. All right, so I'm going to leave Otak. Okay. Before, there's a lot of people way out here for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so there's grandmother. Grandfather, father is over here. Father,
We tried it her way. Now where did it get us?
actually,
Just look
before.
at me. So now I'm doing things my way, like I should have done all along. We'll show them, won't we? You and me. Make them sit up and pay attention. The weapons? They're just one branch of the project. You keep on like this, and I might cut you in on more of what I've really been working on. You know what I'm talking about. Had a taste of it already, didn't you?
Okay, so parts requisition is just like the other ones, is how you get father tokens. You turn in resources, you get father tokens. It's pretty straightforward. Okay, there's a lot of different things you can collect, and you need father tokens. You can get father tokens for those.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess not.
You can get things that are called kit guns. Kit guns can also be built in Fortuna, not in Cetus. You need to build a chamber, a grip, and a loader, and you can combine them in different ways to get different abilities for your guns. We don't have any of that right now. He has wares to sell, okay, for a lot of things. Some of these are for weapons. Some of them are for kick guns. Some of them are for necromech stuff. You need parts for necromechs. And yes, you can build your own necromech. There's a whole lot of things. You're going to have to rank up your Entrati standing quite a lot in order to get some of these things. You can get to the Ceto weapon here. Ceto is a very good gun. You can get some mods for prime warframes and prime weapons. Actually, they're prime weapon so the Soma Prime, if you happen to have these weapons, these are really useful things to have. Okay. You can get so this is basically weapons and stuff and necromech parts.
I guess you know what's best for you.
Okay. He also has the ability to assemble a kick gun, Gildasic kick gun, exchange kick guns for Entrati standing, and you can rename a weapon if you really want to.
Dangerous places require special preparations.
Once you've maxed out the rank of a kick gun, kick guns don't normally give you any standing. You can gild it. Once you've gilded it, you can get standing, but you have to rank it up from scratch again. We will probably do a kick gun at some point later in this series, but it's not something we're going to focus on anytime soon. I'm going to look at my mail briefly. Okay, and that's communication, inbox. You notice that Father has given us the blueprint for a necromech and its parts. Is it going to be easy for us to build it? Hell no. It's going to require us to do a lot of missions here in the heart of Deimos, and I'm not doing those anytime soon. But it is going to be possible. We'll look at that when we get back to our orbiter, which will be soon. All right, I'm going to go see who's next. Mother is on our list next. So Mother...
This is not how I would have chosen to welcome a colleague, but embarrassment is a luxury I discarded long ago. Frankly, my daughter is an entitled, self-pitying whelp, my son an arrogant upstart, and my husband a mealy-mouthed relic of his old self. Every last one of them has let me down. You may find them useful. I barely find them tolerable. If I can count upon your loyalty, we will work well together. I intend to tame this place, and you can help me.
So here is where you can do bounties. Okay. Bounties are one of the best ways to get, well, you can't get standing directly from them. You get mother tokens. You will get some standing from doing these. But the main thing you get out of them is mother tokens. Okay, if you look at the top left, you'll get mother tokens. There are a number of these that are locked right now because they're higher level. They require a mastery rank. Like these require higher mastery ranks. We need to get to mastery rank 5 before we can do them. These lower level ones we could do. All of them give us potential rewards, such as endo and credits and Aya and scintillant and resources, some lenses. We won't worry about those right now. This is where you get the Zaku parts that you need in order to finish it. So there you get the Zaku neuroptics. Here, do you get a Zaku part from this one? That's just strip mining. That's an endless mission for that. There you get Zaku systems. Here you get the Zaku chassis. So you'd have to do these 3 missions until you get the appropriate parts to build Zaku. Right now I'm not going to be doing these missions. We'll be coming back to this soon, but not that soon. Okay. The other thing that she does is you can look at your Entrati standing with her. Ranking up Entrati standing requires resources and the 5,000 right now for neutral. The amount goes up. The next level would be 22,000. Well, actually, I don't know whether it goes up to that. It's been a while since I used this. We can only spend 16,000 standing right now for until the next day, and we don't have any. I'm not going to do anything. There's 5 ranks, so there's a lot of potential for standing. We're going to leave her.
I very much enjoy our
That's where you can get stuff for standing, as you've already seen from father. Now, if we look at daughter,
This would be where I showed you my birthright of ancestral fish, but, well, you've already met my charming brother. Some remnants of the original genetic matrix appear to have survived in the exocrine, though the infestation is steadily claiming them. If you can catch any and bring them to me, I'd appreciate it. We can salvage anything useful. I can't undo what he did, but I won't let him have the last word.
okay. So daughter is where you get all the fishing stuff.
You do know what that is, right? The ancient Orcan festival of death, darkness, and deviance? The happiest time of the entire year! I've dug out all the old family decorations. Take a look. One of them even tells a story.
Okay, we will definitely be coming back to her for later this month. All month long in October is Navarus, which is a holiday for the Orcan. Daughter can give us treats for doing mother tokens, so we can get stuff. Okay. Some of these things, okay, there are a couple of mods, okay, and they will only last for a very little period of time. They are only for very specific uses, but this is the only time of year you can get them, so it might be worth getting them. You can get some skins. These are all things that are decorative. Okay. So you can get all kinds of decorative stuff.
I'm only bones and skin. Oh, the winds of Deimos.
I didn't know she sung. So you can get some weapons. There is certain weapons here that are available for a bunch of mother tokens. And as I said earlier, you get the mother tokens by doing bounty missions. You can get colors. We're going to go cover that later on, maybe today, tonight, maybe sometime. You get more weapons. You can get more decorations. You can get parts to even more types of weapons. Let's see. You can get the Wild Hunt Totem, which will give you a story. Okay, but you need to place it somewhere very specific. And the rest of this is pretty much cosmetic stuff. this is the only time of year you can get it, it's worth taking a look at it. Maybe. All right. Exocrine assignments, just like the other ones, you can get daughter tokens for turning in various research resources. And most of the time, I am not going to be doing that. She does have the selection of wares. The Safari Spear is very specific to the Deimos. Okay. There are a number of fishing spears. We used a fishing spear that was pretty standard from Cetus. It's one of the basic fishing spears from Cetus. I don't even know if it gave it to us, but we will take at some point, come back here and grab the Safari Spear, because you want one that is specific for the fish on Deimos, which this one is compared to that. There may be an Ibisu Spear, which is an advanced spear that's even better on fish in that. So we may wait until we have the 5,000 standing and the associate level just to get this, instead of just grabbing that one. The rest of these are trophy blueprints. Everything else she gives you is a trophy blueprint. They're cosmetic, so I wouldn't worry too much about them until you want to do a lot of decorating. She does have a platinum special that nobody really wants to spend platinum for resources like this. It's one of the least useful uses of platinum is to get it for resources that you can get any other way. And then finally, she can cut fish. Now, guess what? We caught some fish for her. Okay, but she never took the fish. So we can go and select all these fish.
Go fishing unprepared. When I pick you out of a Cryptosuctus's gut sack, I'll be sure to say hello.
All right. So we can select all the fish we have. We don't have to select them all, but we could. Right now, it doesn't make any sense for us to keep any fish for any reason. And then you can say cut fish, and what will happen is it'll turn it into the resources that may be used for various bits of crafting. Okay.
You wouldn't think you could fit that lot inside one fish, would you? Quite remarkable.
All right, so that's what Daughter gives us the ability to do. We didn't do this in Fortuna because I was worried a lot about spoilers there, because this is Act 1. We Second Dream, and I didn't want to do spoilers. There aren't a lot of spoilers likely to be happening here.
My family may choose to live in witless denial of our condition, but I accept it. Deimos is my mistress, whether I chose her or not. Her bitter kisses fester in my veins. Witness, Tenno, we are truly become one flesh. I crave to understand her for myself. Whatever you need to provide me samples of her processes and function, wildlife, I will provide. But if I am to understand them, I require them intact. You sedate them. I shall arrange retrieval. You shall be rewarded.
Okay, so this is basically your hunting. Now, I'm going to start down here and go look at the browse wares. This is the sort of things he gives us. Our lures for different type of creatures. You need a trank gun. I don't even know if he offers... Oh, there it is. It's way down at the bottom. You can get a trank rifle. In order to tranquilize something, he has some skins for K-drives if you wanted to direct them. They have some sigils, which are just basically for showing off on your uniform. There are some useful companion bonds. Okay, so this is worth getting Intrati standing for. But the main thing he sells is these lures. These lures are used in hunting. And we'll have a stream relating to hunting at some point in the future, probably during Act 3. And again, you can get standing for you need Entrati standing for all of that. You can. I'm going to come up here. There's,
You'll notice
if
the
you
life
happen to
forms of
have
Deimos are constantly ripping chunks
hunted.
out of one another. If you happen across a Predacite or a Vulpaphyla that's been wounded by the infested, you have a chance to save it. Just trank it quickly before it succumbs. Use as many shots as you need. Once it's recovered, you can raise it as a loyal companion. I'll even be able to redirect some of its infested mutations into a more useful form. Taking liberties with creation, perhaps. But where's the harm in that?
Okay, so this is a way to create new companions for yourself. You can create a Predacite companion if you have hunted a Predacite and captured it. And then you would apply a mutagen and an antigen to make your companion. You can do that with a Predacite or a Vulpaphyla. I am told that there is a type of Vulpaphyla that is one of the best companions in the game, but I haven't done any of
You have a
that.
chance to save it. Just trank it quickly before it succumbs.
And he's explaining all that again. I'm going to say,
Heading for the ventricle. If you find an interesting sample or two out in the chamber, say a Vulpaphyla or Avicea, I'd love a closer look. I can kit you out so it's a more pleasurable experience.
okay, so he's basically talking about hunting again. If when you hunt something and you successfully hunt something, you'll get tags for it. And this allows you to trade tags for sun tokens. This is how you get your sun tokens. There's a lot of different things you can get tags for. And this is how you get all that stuff. You can trade tags.
Am I to understand
Okay,
from your
for
swagger,
floofs.
you intend to venture out
Okay.
there and bring something
You've
to
already
show?
seen one floof in our orbiter. I don't know if it's one of the ones he sells. It isn't. You can also get a couple of mods here for tags. Okay, depending upon the type of thing. These are all animal mods, animal companion mods, so they can be useful.
Indeed.
You just like everything else, you have a special.
Round up some infested for the ingested, if you wouldn't mind.
And these are, you get tags for platinum. Again, not worth it usually. And finally, there are experimental procedures, which is allowing you to gild an animal that, like a Vulpaphyla or a Predacite, that you have ranked up. Now, I'm not certain if this will let you gild Kubro or Kavats. I might come back here at some point and see if that's possible. But it definitely, the Predacites and the Vulpaphyla is this how you do that. That's how you get standing mastery XP for them, because you need to gild it. Okay, so that is the sun.
I shall languish in weary solitude until you return.
Lloyd also has a thing. I don't know if he shows up in my list. Grandmother, son, Otak. Lloyd does not show up on my list yet because we can't do stuff with him because we have not finished certain quests. So I'm not going to show you Lloyd. Okay, we are done here for right now. We're going to exit the Necrolysk and we're going to move on to unlocking Jupiter. Now, somewhere along the line here, we might get a quest. I think it's after we unlock Jupiter, called the New Strange, and we're going to take a side trip to do that. But we have finished another task for Jupiter Junction. Actually, we finished several. We finished the Heart of Deimos. We claim that. We finished. We upgraded the redirection mod to rank 5, so we'll claim that. And that both gave us mods. Okay. If I was when I go to do the one hammer thing that we got, I will want this mod because it's useful. And then we have to complete the advanced movement tutorial in the Codex. And I guess we're going to do that in a few minutes. We also need to do Formido, which is a sabotage mission. I'm going to do the advanced movement tutorial right now, I think, though. So we're going to zoom out. We're going to exit. Actually, let me show you a few things. All right. So Voidrig is our necromech. We will want to build him at some point. It will become very important for us to build him at some point. In order to build him, we need the capsule, the casing, and the engine. The capsule is going to require us to get one of those damaged necromech pods from Father. Okay. We will also need a spinal core section from certain fish. Okay. All right. We have one. We need 12 of them. Okay. We have the morphics we need. And then we will need to get devolved Namelon from OTAC. We can't do that yet. We don't have the standing or the quest to be able to get to talk to OTAC for that particular thing. Although, no, maybe I'm confusing OTAC and, no, I'm confusing. No, we can talk to OTAC. We can't talk to Lloyd. So this is a mining thing, so we'll have to go do some mining in order to get that. Same thing. The casing from Father, the faceted temetratrite from mining, the lucent terraglobes from just basically doing adventures. We've already gotten 32 of them. And this is from mining as well, the Adramel alloy. The Voidrig engine will require us to get a damaged necromech engine. We will need some parasitic tether maw, which is from fishing. We will need to do some mining for this, and we will need 10 Orokin cells. Now, I haven't seen a single Orokin cell yet. Orokin cells are things that we will be getting as we go through missions. Some missions are going to be very easy to get Orokin cells on. Some missions are going to be really, really difficult to get Orokin cells on. Depends entirely upon what planet we're on. Okay, so some planets are very good for farming Orokin cells, but you need 10 of them. That's a lot of Orokin cells. We'll get that as we go through the map. I'm not going to worry about this right now, but we will definitely be building a necromech before the end of Act 3. Okay? Let's see. Is there anything that is buildable that is ready to build that we could always use more squad energy restores. Now that we have them, we want to build them. I'm going to build a couple of lock pins as well. They're cheap. They're easy to get. There are going to be things. I'm going to need at least, I'd say 4 of those. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time doing some building. I'll build some ciphers while I'm at it, because sometimes a cipher will be useful. I'm not going to build the Kraken right now. We have a lot of weapons and that we have not leveled up yet. So we're perfectly fine in terms of weapons right now. If you look at our weapons here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons that are not fully leveled up, plus the one that I'm using. That's 5 primary weapons to level up. Plenty of stuff to do there. I have, for the secondaries, I have, actually, I don't have another secondary. I got the Furus, though. It's going to take me a while to rank him up. So maybe the Kraken. The Kraken isn't a bad choice for the next one.
Operator, you have foundry items ready.
Claim them now.
We'll see what happens when I do the Furus. I'm not as concerned with this. We might get other weapons.
Fabrication complete.
And I have 2 extra melee weapons that I haven't leveled up yet. I'm going to get another one when I unlock Jupiter. So I'm in no rush to buy more weapons or build more weapons. If I was really worried about it, I would the only thing I would consider building would be another handgun. But I could always purchase one of those. If you look at this, there are weapons here that I can get for just money, like the Mark 1 Furus and the Mark 1 Kunai. I can just do it. If I run out of mastery rank on Furus and I need a weapon sooner than I'm ready, I can do that. Now, let's go look at Rhino for a second. We have 6 spaces. we can do here. I think I want to do a quest that we haven't done yet. Actually, I want to do 2 quests. I want to do 2 minor quests before we unlock Jupiter. The first of those quests is going to be Howl of the Kubro. The second of those quests is going to be a Man of Few Words. Okay, both of these are pretty simple quests. None of them are really complicated. Howl of the Kubro will start us with a new companion, which is our Kubro, and we'll make those incubator segments more important for what we're going to do. So let's do that right now. We're going to go that. As you can see, Kubros are kind of like rhino in a lot of ways. They're dogs with a hardened nose, and they're Kubros. So I'm going to begin this quest.
Corpus have recovered an incubator segment. This is an excellent opportunity. Every Tenno deserves to have a Kubro by their side.
Okay, so we're going to come in here, acquire the incubator segment, which is on Venus. These are easy missions. They should not take me very long to do.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known.
Alright, this is a survival mission.
Cut off. They're trying to choke you out.
We have to only survive for a short period of time, though, so I'm not worried about it. And obviously, have I mentioned we loot? We like looting. Looting is always a good thing. There's never a reason not to loot stuff. Even in a survival mission, although you want to stay relatively close to your life support in case it gets low.
Be on the lookout.
Now, if you're killing things at a pretty decent clip, you won't need to use that life support for a while. Okay? Because you notice I keep maxing it out by killing the stuff. I also won't probably need energy reserve because I'm going to be killing so much stuff that my energy reserves should be main topped off most of the time. Oh, there's something to scan, and I will. Okay, so we've just finished the Venus entry in the Codex. That's what that means. Every time you scan something like that, you have increased the data in your Codex. So there's now more data about Venus in my Codex. If I wanted to go back to the Codex at some point, I could do that. We always shoot the cameras out. I still have a container. There we go. It's done. Okay.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
So we've got a couple of life support capsules in this area. I can stick around here for a while. We only have to stick around for 1 round of this. Survival's normally an endless mission, which means that every 5 minutes you have a chance to... After 5 minutes you can extract, but every 5 minutes you will get a reward if you don't extract. Okay. So it's also a great way to rank up weapons and warframes. Because as the survival progresses, you will be getting more and more difficult enemies. There's one of those life support things. Railgun blue pigment, man. Who knew? I don't understand why I have gone with my main guy through all kinds of missions looking for railgun blue pigment and haven't gotten one of them. But I'm getting a lot of them here. So I'll be going back to the clan dojo. There's another one. Wow. Okay.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
That's actually really funny to me, because like I said, my other clan, my main accounts clan, has been searching for railgun blue pigment for ages and getting nothing, and it requires a lot of that in order to get the color unlocked. As you saw on that dojo earlier, um, um, my the dojo has got over 3,500, and I think it needs 10,000. And you get one from any railgun mode. So there's a lot of pigment needed to unlock a dye color. I'm honestly amazed we've managed to lock as many dye colors as we have in my dojo, because we only had at our highest point about 5 active members. Okay. And it shifted over time as different friends would come in, and some of them would play the game for a while and some of them wouldn't. Okay, so I'm going to use one of these air things, because we're down at 50%, so we're going to hit one of these. Okay, so now we're at 77. I'm going to make my way back to the nearest additional one, which is over here somewhere. There it is. And just stay in this area, go back and forth between these two chambers, hoping to lure more people to me. But yeah, it is. By the way, if other people are playing, you will see so our rhino is 10. You know, I'm gonna. No, tonight maybe we'll do it too. Later, if I haven't already ranked up rhino most of the way, I will. Oh, another railgun blue. I feel incredibly lucky today with this account, getting all those railgun blues. We will definitely contribute those to our dojo as much as we can. All right. Where is extraction this way? There it is.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
20 railgun blue pigments. I feel incredibly lucky that I've managed to do that. Oh man. That is just so funny to me. It's like I've gone through mission after mission looking for railgun blue pigment and gotten none. And here I am on almost every mission getting them.
The only segment Ordis is glad those savages looted. I would be happy to help you install it. Ordis awaits incubator segment installation, operator. No need to rush.
I have something in my mailbox. What do I have? Communications? Inbox? We always look at this. From Frode Beck. He wants a Kubro, and he knows where the eggs are.
Good. Now you just need a Kubro egg to start the process. Feral Kubro dens on Earth would be a good place to start looking.
Okay, so now we gotta get a Kubro egg. Kubro eggs are found on Earth at a very simple mission. What we're looking for is a Kubro den. There are going to be a bunch of them in this mission, and each one of them, as we destroy it, has a chance of giving us a Kubro egg. Now, I've destroyed a bunch of them in previous missions on Earth. and gotten no eggs, that's probably because you have to run this mission, I think, in order for that to start happening. I don't know why I'd bother getting every container. It's because loot is an addiction. If you don't loot, you'll regret it later because you'll be like, oh, I need some of this. Now I gotta go and run the missions on this planet to get this resource, and you'll be sad. So I do highly recommend that you just loot everything you get a chance to. Sometimes you'll just want to go through a mission fast, and that's fine. But if you have a chance to go through a mission and loot, there's something here. Oh, that is something that might have been relevant for a mission. There is actually a container right there, and there's another one right here. This is what your loot radar is for. Where is my marker telling me to go? I got no idea. It's not telling me to go up here. It's got to be telling me to go. This must be a side. This is an end. That's an end cap. Must be that the mission is to go the other direction from here. I'm so used to missions not going this way that I kind of assumed it was the other way. Okay, there's a lot of ways through this kind of thing. You look like that and you say, oh man, I gotta time it. No, you can just go right over. You don't have to go through. It is not required. Okay, there is a container, however, in between, so I'm going to go over here and get that container. There's a little door over here that I cannot open right now. But yeah, go over instead of go through. You don't have to go through. There's a side entrance here, and over there's a container that you can get to. This is a dead end, so we're going to go off to the side, which is the more common way to get out of this tile, and see if there are any there's anything useful in here. So this is a tile that has a few secrets to it. What did it prompt me for? Let's see if this door is open. Nope, the door doesn't open. That would let me go up. I'm just trying to remember. There is a way. Ah, right. And that involves me going upwards. So I'm going to go into here and get shot way up. We're going to come over to here. Okay. I'm going to go up this ramp and loot the things that are up here. Okay. And then if I remember where that door is, we got to go up here. Maybe into this little thing. And then we drop down and go down and down and down and down and down. And we're now in this little interior room. that wouldn't open for us. Yep. You can hit this to open that door. And now the door will open for us. Okay, so that's pretty much this tile covered. We're going to go back up. And find a way to the next tile. There is a couple of ways out of here. This way has a little side thing into this dead end room. This will become relevant during another quest, but you'll be able to use Apothic if you happen to have the Apothic with you to do something in this room. And it appears on most of the Earth maps in some place. You'll find that room. But that is not where we need to go right now. Where we need to go is probably... Huh. This way. You'll kind of know when we are close to the Kubrodins, because we'll be attacked by some Kubro. Now, this particular tile has a good chance of finding a Kubrodin. Ooh. Itan Amber Star, always useful to find. There's something down here in terms of Okay, so that is not an area that I can go around in. There is something up here, though, worth looking into. Maybe, in here. Alright, so this tile has turned out to be a bit of a bust. We need to find one of the ways off of it. What's this lead to? Anything? Nope, nothing down here. That was a dead end. Alright, here's another tile. Ooh, I'll come back to that in a second. Now this is up. It's telling you there's something up. And there is a way to get up here. I just, yes. And look at that. We've got 3 containers up here. That's why your loot radar helps you find stuff. Guess what? It's telling us there's something down. And we're going to come down and around this corner, and oh look, there's more loot containers here. And we're going to hit F3. I'm going to aim at that. I'm going to say that, and we hit F3 again to disarm our scanner, and we found Earth. The first thing on Earth. And somewhere down this tunnel there's a container. We still haven't found the Kubrodin, and that's a dead end. So we're going to come back over here. This looks like the only way to go. I feel like we have not found any Kubru dens, so we're going to have to go back. But I'm going to loot everything on this tile. This is normally our extraction tile. I might have missed a turnoff somewhere. I don't know if I've seen an enemy on this entire map, for that matter. That's a little weird, too. Lots of resources. Alright, so then we have to backtrack and find out where I missed something. We haven't seen a quest marker. We haven't seen any enemies. And we haven't seen any Kubru. Okay, so we come back here. Let's see. We checked that corner. There's definitely nothing on this tile. Now this tile... Look at my map. We've already checked that exit. It there's a whole section over there that looks like we didn't properly cover it. Maybe. So let's go back up this way. Turn off my map. Okay, so this map I'm pretty sure we covered in detail. And this is where we came in. Yeah, there's a whole section here that I'm pretty sure we went through, but I don't see it. Oh, that's this map. Why didn't that show up in my map? Okay. This is somewhat bugged, it looks like. Oh, wait. Unless there's a Kubru done on the first... See, this is the tile I might have expected. No, it won't be on this one. This is my starting tile. This is where I would have expected to go. It's along this direction. And into this end tile. But I do not see a Kubru den in this end tile anywhere. And this does not connect to anything. Alright, this is very, very weird. I feel like Is there any other way through this map that I have not considered or learned about? It strikes me as extraordinarily weird that there have been no enemies. And that I haven't found a single Kubru den. And I can go up this side. Nope, nothing over here. There is that. What is that? And how do I get to it? Oh! I don't often do this. That's another way of getting through the blades. If you really want to. There is a platform over here, but it does not lead to another tile. And this definitely is a dead end. Okay, so it has to be... Go back to that special room I was talking about earlier. Maybe there's a den in here somewhere that I missed because I was just running around it too quickly because I recognized the room. No, I don't see any place for a den in here, in fact. There is no place for Kubru den. This is... I might have to abort this mission and try it again. Because it's very weird that this has not generated any enemies or Kubru. Oh, wait. No, that's not a Kubru den. It's just a plant. Anything down here, maybe, that I missed? Why would there be one down here? I don't know. But I'll check. Nope. I don't know of any other place where one could be. All right. I'm going to pause. I'm going to be right back. I might do some quick browsing, and then we'll see what we'll do from here. So hold on for a second. All right, so we're back. I just checked the internet. Sometimes this happens if it's not the active quest, or if, and then sometimes you just have to restart it. So I'm going to make one more pass through this area here. I'm pretty sure we've covered it all, though. Wait, is there a way this way that I don't see? Nope. Just in case I've missed something. I don't see anything on any of these tiles that would even give me an enemy for this. So I feel like we're going to have to abort this mission and try it again. So we're going to abort this mission. We got nothing from it because we aborted it. Okay, so all that looting was not relevant. Okay. It does say we're on the mission acquire a Kubro egg. So we're going to come back in and try that mission again. And we're going to go back to this. And hopefully this time we'll get it. Maybe we'll get a marker at least. Okay, this time we have a marker, which means that's a much better sign. I was like, why didn't we get a marker last time? And we have enemies. Whoa, that's so much better. Okay. Not one, but 2 stars in the same area. That's always nice. We have another scanny. I'm going to scan it because I don't think we got the first one. Okay. Yep, this is much more effective because now it's telling us there are enemies. And there are Kubro nests. And there's a Kubro nest. There's several. Okay, so we've destroyed a couple of Kubro dens. And it says to get to extraction. I didn't see the notification of us getting an egg, though.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm looking around to see if there are any more Kubro nests around here. There may be one more in this area. But I don't see it, so if there was another nest, it's not here. Oh, but we'll take that. If we encounter any on the way, though, I will certainly see if we can get a second egg, because having multiple eggs could be useful. Well, what did I just... Really not all that much in here. We have that dead end. Let's go down here and look at this room. There's definitely stuff in this room. And if you climb up here and go up the pipe and go up into this room, there's more chests to loot. And we can go down here, go into the next area. There's often a Kubru den or two in this section, which is the exit tile. And I will, in fact, deal with those. And I got another Cooper egg, so I'm happy about that. Or at least one Cooper egg. So I don't remember seeing the thing before. There's another Cooper egg. Alright. We've looted the heck out of this place, and we're going to get out of here now.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. You found a Kubro egg. Ordis will guide you through the hatching process. When complete, you will have to wait until the Kubro matures before you can take it on any missions.
To think
Okay.
it's been ages since a Kubro spread filth all graced this ship. Operator, drop the egg into the system to begin breeding. Drop it on the floor.
Okay, so let's go make a Kubro. Just come over here. Say incubator. You got an incubator power core. We've got an egg. So let's begin incubation. And we don't have imprints. You can use imprints to get something specific, but a random incubation is what we're going to do in this case. Yes!
Fantastic. It's hatching. Ordis will reroute power to air filtration systems.
Alright, so if you look at this, it's going to take us less than a minute to incubate our first Kubru egg, because we're on the quest. I think it takes longer if you are doing one, normally it's usually 24 hours, I think. But I could be wrong on that. So the incubator is incubating our egg, and in a few seconds it's going to come back out and be useful. I'm going to go play with my arsenal a little bit, make sure that all my appropriate gear is in fact geared up. Now notice that fishing sphere that we borrowed. Oh, I have an Omni. You don't equip the Omni on your gear wheel though. But the Cipher, I'll put that on the gear wheel, because that could be useful. Alright, so having it there, eventually it'll slide off to the edge, because you don't need to have it in a hotkey spot. It's just one of those things that you can do. I'm going to go back. I'm going to hit exit. We are going to look, and our egg is, I think, done. Claim your pet. Okay, so we got a female Sunika Kubro. I'm going to name her, let's say, Bitsy after a friend's dog, because she is kind of Bitsy right now anyway. And kind of, it's somewhat cute. Okay, so there is a Kubru. It will take time for the Kubro to mature. Okay, so all you do is you go up here and you say mature Bitsy for combat. Otherwise, she's just going to hang around um, the orbiter looking cute. And you know, there is something tempting to leaving Bitsy just like this, but the quest wants us to mature Bitsy for combat. So we're going to grow Bitsy to adulthood.
Your Kubro has matured. Now, there is only one more rite of passage before you can truly be bonded. I have learned of a Grenier excavation which is said to have uncovered an Orokin-era Kubro collar. Take your Kubro to Earth and recover the collar.
So there's Bitsy, no longer Bitsy, quite as tiny. That is a fully mature war Kubro. So we're going to take the Kubro, and we have to keep the Kubro alive for a little bit. All right. Wait, before I do so, I have to change my loadout to make sure that my Kubro is on it. I think. There we go. Come here. We're going to swap. We're going to take Bitsy out for a run. We're going to equip Bitsy. We're going to say, oh, I don't have this, so we're going to say roam the orbiter. But that's okay. I can't do that until I've done the rest of this mission. So, all right. I was going to put mods on her. Alright, so we're looking at defending our Kubro in combat.
Grenier excavation has uncovered an Orokin-era Kubro collar. The Grenier are not pleased about you taking their treasure. Defend the artifact until extraction arrives.
We have 3 more waves remaining. Shoot at my Kubro, will you? That's one wave down. This is actually one of those situations where a squad health restore might be useful, because I could have given my Kubro more health after each wave with the squad health restore. We have our 4 now, by the way. I haven't been using it, but I thought I should do that. It's really useful in getting rid of crowds of enemies, or at least stopping them for a bit, like this. Okay, our skin is ranked up. And if my Kubro would be a little bit more careful. And you may notice that because our iron will went up,
Very impressive, Tenno.
we actually had more overcharge or overdrive. I can never remember that. We got another Kubro egg, and we got the collar, which is what we needed. We also got at least one new
The collar has been attached
thing
to the
that is for our
Tenno's
companion.
Kubro has been cemented.
Operator, you will remember to care for the beast, won't you? Ordis doesn't care either way. Do I?
Okay, so that completes that quest. We do want, since our taxon has already been leveled up fully, okay, we want to bring out the Kubru and rank that one up as well. Now, just like robotic things, Kubrus have weapons too, but they are built in. They cannot be swapped around. I have one thing, which is a stance mod for this poor Kubru, which will give me a, that's the balance posture. That's the only mod we have for our poor Kubru. We'll get more. For the actual situation, right now we get dealing damage, knocking them over. They will hunt for Eximus units protected by Overguard, and does extra damage against the Overguard. So that's a useful thing. Fetch is the most important thing. That's the thing that goes and collects items just like our Taxon does. We can throw on calculated redirection, metal fiber. Actually, I'll put a better metal fiber on there. There we go. So we have some extra armor. We have some extra shield. We can rank those up eventually. Fetch is the only one that I think I'm going to put any points in right now. And I'm going to actually bring that up to at least... there. Okay, I'm putting a lot of points into this right now because you want the Kubro to get the stuff for you. Okay.
It's just the Corvus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency.
Okay, so that's my Cooper's here, Bitsy's here, and is going to go do stuff. If you notice in the inventory, if I go to equipment, inventory, and go to companions, where are my companions? There we go, companions. You will notice that Bitsy takes up one slot, unlike the Taxon and its weapon, which take up 2. So every animal will only take up 1 slot, but a weapon and a robotic one will take up 2. We have 7 left if we want to. We can always buy more, however, for 12 platinum. And there are things that will give us extra companion slots later on down the line too. But we don't have to do that. We now have a Kubro companion. The other side quest I'm going to do right now, and this may or may not wrap up the stream for the night. If we go to the side quest, there's a quest called, where is it? A Man of Few Words. Now, it won't let me click on it. Why won't it let me click on it? Because I have to talk to Darvo and Any Relay to start it. Okay. It's not one of those quests that you start from here. It's a quest we start from a relay. And the way we're going to do that is, you know, the Strata relay. We haven't been there before. They all look the same. They all have almost exactly the same stuff, with the exception of Maru's Bazaar. Maru's Bazaar has the same layout, but has definitely different stuff in it. Most of the other relays have the same 6 syndicates in the same 6 rooms. The Mercury relay, the one on Mercury, is the only one with Cephalon Cimaris in it. But if you look at the thing, we've got Teshin, we got Conclave. It's the same as before. We got, Cephalon Cimaris is even available here. The Darbo deal, Syndicates, and Ergoglast. All right, so we're going to go where the Darvo deal is and talk to Darvo. Let's do this job on the side.
The Grenier have gone too far. They're about to execute one of my most trusted contractors. They say he's a traitor, and that he was trying to steal a priceless artifact. Baseless accusations. That's not the kind of business I engage in. So, what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get paid too.
Okay, so now we can get it. And the reason we're doing this is to get this Exilus Warframe adapter, primarily. There is another reason, I'll go into that at the end of this, but right now the Exilus Warframe adapter is what we want. So I'm going to accept that. I'm going to say, okay. And at that point, we can go back to our orbiter. Oh, and we just got a credit blessing. So we press F to thank. And we leave Strata Relay. And I could have gone straight to navigation in Strata Relay. It's just as fast for me to go here. Okay.
Your codex has been updated with a new quest.
If you look... So now that I have accepted that quest from Darvo, I can go do the quest. Alright, so I'm going to begin the quest. Alright, we're going to rescue him. He is way out here on Uranus. Okay, so this is not where I intended to go. I didn't realize it would take us this far out, but that's okay. We'll go out to Uranus. We have an Arcwing if we need it, depending upon how this mission is established. But I'm sure that it won't give us anything that we weren't expecting, but you never can tell. Maybe this will trigger the Nata quest a little early. That's okay if that happens. I'm fine with that. Because that is our next primary goal in terms of questing. Now we got to rescue this contractor, which is through here. I'm not quite sure what sort of mission this is. So this is the Uranus map. It's very watery. And there is a chance of an Arcwing segment in the middle of this map. So I don't know what it's going to actually give us in terms of this. We've got an Eximus. I I think it's a rescue mission. There's a lot of stuff here on this map, and I'm not looting a lot of it because I want to get through it quickly. But that is not something we can let go on. The ciphers are something we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to turn off those alarms before things get out of hand here. As soon as we have a short break. There we go. Oh, there are some containers. I'll do a little looting here. Oh, and I should have my iron skin on. Alright, so here's where we're getting close.
Get to him quick, before they do their worst.
Tenno, your Warframe looks so slippery.
How the heck do we get to him? Through the water! Congratulations, we're doing an Arcwing section. How do I do this? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Do I have to drain it? This is where having a cipher is very useful. There we go. And I don't have enough ciphers, but I had the one.
Follow the Tenno clan. They're friends.
All right.
No, no, Clem. No, they don't have your account. Just follow the Tenno, okay?
There's Clem. Our goal is to get to extraction fairly quickly, and we will. So there we are.
Clem says thank you for busting him out. Good work. You did it. You got Clem. He's a special guy, you know. Little weird, but a hell of a fighter. And that's the thing. He still needs your help to retrieve his custom weapons.
Okay, so we aren't done with this quest quite yet. We need to go retrieve his custom weapons. And where's that going to lead us? Also on Uranus. And we're going to get his Gricadas, which is a very special weapon for Grenier, anyway. This is a salvage mission, which means we're just looking for something in particular. And we fight along the way.
Clem needs to get back into fighting Shin. Find his missing weapons.
That's up here. Through this one. Oh, Clem's with us. I didn't even realize that Clem's with us.
Are you sure, Clem? Daniel, Clem wants you guys to go after the Rainier that stole his Rakam. I'm just going to assume you're up for that. Check your
Oh, I know where we're going. We have to go down here. Somewhere down here. And through this door. Almost there.
Don't think he'll be messing with you again. Come on home.
Alright, extraction is this way. Alright, so we have collected Clem's boy, I can't pronounce that. Grakatas. Good old Clem.
Clem has his Grakatas. Now it's time to get down to business and liberate that artifact. If you help Clem, we can all share in the spoils.
Alright, hopefully this is the last part of this mission. We have to get the artifact, which I think is our Exilus Warframe adapter. Help Darbo get the relic. Notice that none of these did unlock. Sometimes when you do a quest, especially a main quest, it will unlock even if you haven't unlocked the planet yet, but not this case. So I'm going to help Darbo get the relic. This is a survival mission. So this should be pretty easy to do.
This is it. The merchandise acquisition mission. You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operative is the officer. Let them know you're here.
Already done.
You going to let them intimidate you like that?
This is a survival mission. We like survival missions. Especially when we've got stuff to level up as we do here. Yes, they are. And yes, it is convenient. As long as we are getting life support modules, we don't care about. The life support capsules. Okay. But we're going to stay relatively close to one just in case. There's one below us. Oh, that's Clem. I have to watch out for that.
You interested in some half-price life support? Just kidding. Here comes another.
Lots of containers just open because we did that. He's gonna bring us more life support, but we need more guys. This is a 10-minute survival, so it's going to take us a little longer than the last time we did this. But 10 minutes is still not a problem. Especially in a Rhino. Especially... And now I've leveled him up a little bit. As I mentioned before, I'm not straying too far from my light support capsules, just in case we run down to like 50% at some point. Again, do not forget to renew your Iron Will, your number 2, when it runs out, because it will run out. In these missions, like right there, it ran out. So, I had to renew it. And it's going to run out a little bit more. as we progress, because the enemies will get a little bit harder. Now, what you can do sometimes is you can predict where the exit is going to be based on where the new capsules are appearing, because they might form a pattern. So I'm going to hit one of these. We're getting down below 50. Okay. Move on to the second, which is over here. You see there's a third one down there. That's 160 away. So when I get down to like around... And when I get down to about 60, I'll probably fire off this capsule and move on to the next one, because that's going to be closer to the... There we go.
Hey, don't forget about this gas today.
Yeah, we're going to fire this capsule, I think, at this point.
That's it.
And move on to the next one. And the next one is likely to be...
Do not waste my time, Tenno.
I don't know what that was about at all. That was kind of weird. I don't remember that being anywhere.
Capsule incoming.
Alright, and this one's gotten a little bit, so we're gonna go and use this one up.
Breathe easy, Tendo.
We're gonna move up to the next one. Next one's over here somewhere. Oh, that was my mistake. I made the mistake of going into Arcwing mode, which means I have to get over here in order to get out. Oh, come on. Yeah, if you fall into the water, that's what's going to happen to you.
Hey, dropping another capsule.
Alright, so we got this one up here now. It's the next one, and then let's see. And there's another one down there. Yeah.
Hey, don't forget about this gas today.
Oh no, poor Bitsy is down. Where's Bitsy? Does it show? Bitsy's recovering very slowly down here. But we can make Bitsy recover faster by moving up here and hitting X. And Bitsy's now recovered. Just like you can do with a Tenno, you can do that with an animal companion. Now it's giving us one there, but we're close to the exit. So I'm not going to go after that one. We're still at 95%. And we've only got 30 seconds that we have to worry about. Alright, our exit is this way. It's pointing us... Where the heck is it pointing us for the exit? Where is it pointing us to the exit? I don't like that. It's pointing us somewhere that I can't reach right now. Let me come up here. Ah, it's pointing me there. This is the way they exit. Alright. That is a little confusing room that sometimes cannot be obvious where you gotta go. And I'm going the wrong way, it looks like. Hello, where? Oh no, I am going the right way. It's just not clear. There we go. Alright, so we got a lot of ranking going on there. And an awful lot of stuff. We got a Clem clone blueprint. Which will let us deploy a Clem to fight for us. And if we go back to, it doesn't matter which relay, we'll go to lure in the relay just as well. Now, at 6 o'clock roughly, I'll be ending this stream. Okay, so I can go get and make dinner, and take a break and recover from my, we need to go to our deal.
Here's the hero. Clem is very glad you saved him from certain death.
Clem, Darkata.
Oh yeah, and that you got his Grakantas back too.
Clem.
And I'm happy to have this fancy Orkin relic. Here's a little something as a symbol of our appreciation.
Okay, so there we go. We got our Exilus Warframe adapter, which is our goal for this thing. The other advantages of having done this mission is Leave render relay. We can be done here. So I don't know if it's going to show up yet, but it might take a week for it to show up. In the alerts, there is a weekly alert to help Clem. You can get stuff from helping Clem once a week. It's a worthwhile thing to do that, but you can't do that unless you have started this mission and had Clem in the first place. Do I have access to Everest? No, I have to go through the plains of Eidolon for that. So I don't have access to Everest. I can't do that particular thing yet because I don't want to do the plains of Eidolon. We are going to go look at our build out. So, Rhino is now rank 14. One of the things you can do, remember we've had this slot up here which required an Exilus Warframe adapter? Guess what? We have an Exilus Warframe adapter now. So we're going to add it, and we're going to add a new slot that is just for Exilus mods. And the mod we're going to put on there, we could put Rush on there for some movement speed. But I'm going to put Enemy Sense on here. Okay, and the reason we're going to use that is it will give us a larger sense of where the enemies are. And I'm actually going to rank it up a couple of ranks. Maybe 3 ranks. And that's where we're at. We now have a pretty good build going on here. Our iron skin at rank 1 is only 1308. Okay, but it will get a bonus later. We are going to get more energy, health, and shields as we go. We are going to be getting more ranks on our different things. We're up to rank 2 on our Rhino charge, which does more damage. It's actually more effective now. So this is our Rhino build so far. We have a lot of room to grow for it. We also have, oh my goodness, they've been giving us all kinds of things. Damage, credit, and affinity blessings from going to relays. If you go to relays, legendary people may give you blessings. I have been in that relay twice recently, and I've gotten the credit blessing, and affinity blessing, and a damage blessing. That lasts for 3 hours. Unfortunately for me, I'm not going to be able to take advantage of that much because I'm going to be only doing the stream for another 34 minutes. I have a friend request. Who gave me a friend request? I'm curious about that. I have to go see. That would be in the communication tab. Friends. Daddy Devin is listed as a friend request. Do I know who he is? All I know about him, let me look at his profile, is that he is part of Hamster Family, Moon Clan rank 11. Do I know who he is? Not off the top of my head. So Moon Clan rank 11, he's part of a big clan, but I just don't know anything about him. I'm mostly friends with people who I have made a who I know in person. I don't really friend people I don't know in person. So unless he turns out to be somebody I do know in person who hasn't told me about it, I'm not going to actually friend him. Although he did send me a curious quiz asking me why where I learned about Warframe. So that's an interesting thing. I don't know how he did that. I'm going to leave it be in the friends request. When I come back, we're not going to leave yet, though. We have a couple of things we can still do, and I will still do. If you look at... We're back to Deimos. We still need to do that advanced movement tutorial in the Codex. And I still need to do Formido. So I'm going to do Formido. It's a simple mission. It's a sabotage mission. It shouldn't take me very long. We're going to do that advanced tutorial. We're going to unlock Jupiter at the end of this particular stream. I have another follow. Thank you to Blush. That was a while ago. I guess it just popped up on my feed now.
The void portal in this Orokin structure. You are here to cut off their access and stop them from coming back. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
There's a lot of stuff I could be doing here. There's a lot of stuff I'm not going to do here for time. If I can find where the heck I'm going, I gotta go up here.
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal. Destroy the key and the device.
There are some things up in the corner here. This corner, there we go. I spent a lot of time the last time I was on one of these missions. Okay. I'm gonna not do that this time. My apologies for the cough, but that...
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Which way is... Oh, it is in fact here, down. I guess I'll just go down. We just happen to have a treasure room here that I walked into. That is not the way to go, by the way. This is the way to go.
The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity.
Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. You can't do both of them at the same time. You have to do one and defend it until it builds up. And mostly defending against things like coming through the portal itself. While we're at it, we can take out some of these loot crates. And then we do the same for the second one. Notice I cannot even get closer to that right now. It's pushing me away. Alright, it's up. I didn't search for organ caches. Oh, that's a thing. Maybe on the way out I'll look for organ caches. Because I will have time.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
More bugs! More shiny bugs!
Where's Sprag?
Wake up! Ingra, wake up!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Which way is the portal? Oh, up here. Go to the portal, which we did. Alright, so now we're good.
The portal now. It's about to collapse.
We really don't care about the rest of this room, except for the stuff. Now I forgot we were looking for organ caches on this. So that's the way out.
Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
Which we will do. There we go. I didn't catch those. There's some below us, though, according to this. And it might be possible... I forget if there is a thing sometimes in here that lets you go downwards. I don't see it. So, maybe here. Aha! We got a little treasure room in here. And if you look, there's more things there. We can even open up containers. Alright, so we're going to find these organ caches. This is now a slower mission. Oh, you can't do that anymore. So that opening is not there anymore. But there is stuff here. We probably got those two up there again. Alright, we have Nothing we can go to there. Alright. We're gonna go this way. A little bit. There's a lot of containers in here.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Most of them are above. I think we have run into this before. There's some Orcan cells. We didn't need them. So that is the way out. But there are other ways around this map. I don't know what that did. Oh, that won't let us anywhere. That door doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. So we come up here. That way leads out. This is going back up where we're going to go. So actually, before we even go up here, there is... Oh, goodness. I can't climb worth beans. We're going to go up this way. And come up to here. We have to climb up to... Oh. My aiming is terrible. So the first stop in our tour of the upper level of this is here. Now, let me see if I can get onto one of these branches without messing up. There we are. Get onto the upper branches. Let's see if I can find out where that hatch is. Oh, that hatch isn't open. But it should be. Ah! There it is. There's a little room up here worth getting. Lots of containers, but not a cache. But that was one of the places we could have had a cache. There's still a container somewhere. Yeah. So now, we come out of here. And there are some things that look like they're down from here. I don't know how to get down from here. There might be a way. But right now, the main thing is to go up. Before we go up too far, I want to go up to this level here. Because there is a room back here that could have treasure. And a cache. Or not. No cache, no cache. Alright, so there could be quite a bit of treasure around here. We can't get in that way, but we can come in. If you look up there, there is an opening. We go up here, we go through this opening, go down in this hall, and we end up in this room. And this room doesn't look like it has a cache. Okay. You have to go out the same way, obviously. It's a little harder to get out. You gotta build, jump up, and then jump through this door. However, you come down here and come through here. There might be stuff up here to loot. Quite a lot of stuff over here to loot. But sadly, not a cache. Now, I feel like this is the elevator we just came up in. Or is it? No, this is a ruined one. This one is different. Well, there's another one up here somewhere. Is there? There, and then there's more stuff above us. So we'll come into that. There's that Oracle vault I was talking to you about. I did not equip a key, nor would I likely want to at this point because I'm doing this sort of solo. Feel like I should have found at least one vault by now. Still no caches. This is kind of where we're almost back to the start here. I believe this is where we did actually start here. But still no caches. Makes me a little sad. Okay. Alright. So I'm pretty sure this is where we started originally. There is something... I think up here there might be some containers, yes. That I can't reach right now. Okay, and we have broken those containers. Good. Alright. Alright, that takes care of the beginning part. We've gone all the way back to the beginning on this one. And now we're going and looking for all of the stuff that we missed the first time through. There is a container somewhere around. Right here. I can't get through. I feel I should be able to get through. What the devil is this? Oh, that's heavy ammo. Okay. There's something down here? Ah, we've been in there. I just came from down here. And I can't find the hole. There it is. Bring us back up. Alright, here's a little bit of a mini treasure area. I still haven't found a single cache. This is kind of weird. All right. I still have just 2 containers down here. One of them's here. One of them's up there. And there's a couple back here. Oh, and there's our first cache. Finally, I found a cache.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Alright, so we come through here. Now we can finish searching this area. I believe we went through here. We did. We can't go through there, so the only way to go is this way. Well, it's not. This is the only way to go. Alright. Alright, that brings us up into this. We've already been through this room. Come back over here. Now this room, there's a container here. I don't know if we went to this room. I'm pretty sure we did. We did. Okay. That's the way to go there. There might be something up here that I haven't covered. No, but there is. There is a room or something down lower. Oh, getting to that star is going to be difficult. There we go. And I still have a container up above. But it's above this building, this room. I don't see any way into things up there. We've been in this room. I don't think we've been in this room. Nope, we had not been in this room. That's the vault. I can't get into the vault. I don't think that there's going to be anything in the vault that I can make use of anyway. I'm pretty sure we went into this. There is a thing down here, though, I forgot about, but that doesn't really lead us to anywhere interesting. But there it does. There's the second vault.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate
Cache.
one more.
Alright, so let's see. Did I check over here to see if there was a door? I don't see a door over on this side. I think it's upstairs. I think there's also something way up here. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I can't do it. There is this area. There's something above us on. But I don't see a way up that gets us into anything interesting from here. At least not from there. No vents there. I've been in here before. Alright, so that may be something I can't reach. Unless it's up here somewhere. Like... And then that's back to the vault. Okay, so we are pretty much done on this side. We're pretty much done, I think, on that side. I think we're ready to move on to the next major tile. To look for this vault. It's gotta be here somewhere, which is upstairs. Sorry about this taking so long. Hi. No, I don't know who that is. Best viewers on stream. I'm not looking for viewers. I'm looking for to be able to build a set of streams that I can use to edit videos and I don't know where that was, but it's not anywhere near I need. That suggests that I left a container in here. I did. What a terrible thing. We can't leave containers behind. At least not closed containers. So we're gonna come here. And this elevator goes back the other way. Alright, we've pretty much covered everything here. Now we're going to go on to these new sections. Alright. There's something up there, maybe? That I can't reach. See, and it is, ooh, it's not that far up. Whatever it is. So is there an opening up there somewhere that I don't know about? Let's look for one. I don't see one on that side. I don't see one here. That is what I'm looking for. So we're gonna go see if we can get up to that. I feel like it's gonna be tough. Oh, boy, I really messed that one up, didn't I? We need to climb this tree, it looks like. Get onto it. All right. No. This is a tough tree to climb. Not the easiest tree to climb, I'll say that. Oh, this does not open the way I wanted it to. Well, that's a shame. Oh, and there's a thunderstorm coming in. Wonderful. So there is not a way into the wall here that I expected there might be. Nope. Doesn't look like there's one at any of these. So let's move on. The exit's that way, so let's go this way. Maybe there'll be a cache. This is where our third cache is. Yay. Our search is over. There it is.
You found all the caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
And that's where we're going to go. But I will catch the last of these containers. And be done. Okay.
Another job well executed.
So got a lot of affinity there. We got an Orokin cell, 4 of them. We got that looks like our main gain was that, unless this terminal velocity was one of the things we picked up from a cache. But you know, we need Orokin cells. We will need them, definitely. So we are done with that. The one last thing we need to unlock Jupiter Junction is the advanced movement tutorial. I'm going to save that for 8 o'clock tonight when I get back. I'm going to sign off right now. We're going to do Jupiter. We're going to do Saturn. We're going to move into Uranus in the evening, starting at 8 until 1 o'clock in the morning. And we're hopefully going to finish the Nata quest at that point, which will bring us to the end of Act 1. And hopefully into Act 2. The other things we're going to do when we get into it, we will have a new Mastery rank up of 3. In 3 hours, we're going to be able to go to Mastery rank 3, and that will open up syndicates. I'll talk about syndicates and how we do all that stuff. And it may also involve the new Strange, which is another quest that will open up the Sanctuary Onslaught gaming thing, so we'll probably cover that. So there's a lot to do tonight, but I'm going to take a break for dinner, and I will see you again in just under 2 hours. So this is Steve, your grumpy old Warframe, signing off.